30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
They show the device, like the device is just teeny tiny.
The system is placed under the skin of the neck and chest during an outpatient surgical procedure. The device is turned on by the patient with the sleep remote seen
I wonder
here.
who makes that. I ain't taking anything from the Israelis.
What do you mean?
Because I'm not exploding inside out.
Oh.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
October 2nd, 2025. Yes, there is an empty seat there. Hopefully we can we're back. Brian, there we go, my friend. Thank you very much, Macho Man.
Best in the business.
Oh, I mean, I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings here, but Macho Man is one of my favorite hires of all times. He's just, God.
Who would be hurt? We all love Macho.
I know.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying.
We all benefit from his greatness.
And I've never been hired by you, so just fired a couple times.
I've never fired you.
Well, there was a time when I was on hiatus for protecting my family during the vid.
Yeah, that wasn't a firing.
No, you're right.
That was an election for you not to be. That was an elective.
That's when you were scrubbing down Amazon packages. We couldn't have that here, Brian.
Yeah. That was your decision. The invitation was given for you to even come in more and be more of a little shovel-faced prick, but you decided to protect your family, and I guess you probably made the right decision.
Well, maybe not. Who knows?
I mean, it could. Listen, I think we. And if I'm inappropriate, say so.
Oh boy.
And I will not only walk it back.
You're talking to the best attorney of the Bay.
I know, and congratulations. And you're also talking to the best radio personality of the Bay, too, bitches.
I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
Look at this.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, Seth. One concludes you. One is best radio show.
No.
Yes.
That's you.
And what? The show is not me.
The show's you.
Just because it's Yom Kippur doesn't mean you got to be stiff with me, okay?
You only know it's Yom Kippur because Brian knows it's Yom Kippur, and Brian knows I shouldn't even be here.
I know.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get in it. We're gonna get into that.
When I saw that Lummy's truck wasn't out front, I go, whoa, and then I turned around and looked real quick to see because I knew it was Yom Kippur. I'm like, is it just a Bubba and Brian show today?
No, Lummy's observing Yom Kippur. I'm here today.
So let me go back to my initial statement when Brian was not here during COVID, and I said you did that to save your family, and that probably worked out well. And then you go, well, maybe not. And I'm kind of trying. If I'm picking up what you're saying, then please acknowledge that I'm correct. But if I'm wrong, let me walk it back and apologize. But I'm thinking that if COVID could have taken down one, the mother-in-law would have been right. You know, that would have been a nice hit for you.
It would have been my offering to the COVID gods.
Right. Exactly. If you could have been reckless in some of your COVID handling so that she got it, really, really bad, and she took a lick, I think that you would have been a little more pro-COVID.
I wouldn't have been torn up as bad as if it was one of the other three, but yeah.
Yeah. So I was right in. I was picking up what you were throwing down.
Yeah.
So speaking of which, Seth, I'm not Jewish. I'm not anything. We got into that a few days ago, and boy, did I catch a lot of heat for that. Phew. But anyway, you're Jewish, and today is how do you, I want to make sure so that I'm not disrespecting you or hacking
Disrespect me. I'm about to be called Kike in 5 minutes by chat. You're all good, buddy.
No, I'm just,
Seth likes to keep it low key that he's one of the chosen people.
Yeah.
okay. All right.
I
well,
never felt shame about being Jewish until I worked here for the second time.
So what I'm saying is, like, how do you pronounce it? How to go?
Yom Kippur.
Yom Kippur?
Yeah.
Yom Kippur. Okay. And I know, is it like within the Jewish religious world, is it one of the big ones?
It's the most important holiday.
Like, so it'd be like for Christians, it would be like the equivalent to Christmas.
I mean, this is the Day of Atonement. We atone
It's a depressing day, Bubba.
We atone for our sins. We ask God to write us in the book of life so we can live for the next year. We're not supposed to work. We're not supposed to shower, brush our teeth, eat. It's a fasting day. We're not supposed to do anything. We're supposed to pretty much suffer.
The Jewish people really like to make their flock suffer, whereas most other faiths want you to, like Easter, they want you to get together with your family and have food and do all kind. It seems like the Jewish faith is about keeping you all down a little bit. I don't think I could ever be a Jew because I can't. Well, I guess I could fast for the day, but so brush your teeth, no shower. No, why are you working? Well, I mean, I'm very, very much, very open-minded about you taking the most important. Now, see, this is what I'm a little bit worried about because your mom and I are really, really close. Is she mad at me? You think because I'm not making you work? I just didn't know it was Yom Kippur and not working was part of the deal.
No, I mean, it's all good. I don't.
Is tomorrow Yom Kippur?
Yeah. Is it from sundown last night to sundown tonight? I think so.
So today would have been the day you would have taken off.
Yes.
And so why didn't you ask me?
Because I got a lot of
stuff.
I got a lot of stuff coming up, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna need to, be off any day. So,
you don't want to take any unnecessary days, but Yom Kippur wouldn't be considered an unnecessary day. That would be, that's like the most religious of all of your faith-based holidays.
It is, but I also have I live in the real world where I have a job. And
does your Jewish God like have a little bit of not sense of humor, but a little bit of practicality where he's like, listen, I know Seth's a good Jewish person, and I know he's not supposed to be working, but he's got a lot of balls in the air right now, and he just, you know what, he has to work, and I'll forgive him for, long as he does the other things. I will forgive. One, I know that you participate on, was it Hanukkah and all the other Jewish holidays, that your Jewish God can, have a little bit of a practicality sense to himself, saying, hey, I'm going to give Seth a little bit of a Yom Kippur pass because he's got a lot. And this is probably even when you worked at Cox, I don't know if you had as much going on as you do working here and the thing that you're getting ready to do, this new thing. I think this might be one of your most busiest times outside of moving to LA and trying to find a house and get along with those people and being scared to death that you're going to have to work a second job and things like that because they weren't paying you enough. But I think this might be one of your most busiest times.
I mean, I'm going to have 2 full-time jobs.
So while we're on the Jew thing, tell me about this Rosh Hashanah guy. What did he do 10 days ago?
What's Rosh Hashanah?
That was the Jewish New Year. It started off the High Holy Days, 10 days between Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur.
Are you supposed to be partying? Like
no.
Then Yom Kippur, it's almost like the way Macho Man sees life. Rosh Hashanah is like the EDM festival, and then you need a whole day off on Yom Kippur to to kind of rest up for how hard you partied during Rosh Hashanah.
Yeah, we're not like a real makeout at midnight, kind of group or anything like that. It's it's another year, and it just marks the beginning of the High Holy Days, the most important period. So yeah, Yom Kippur is important. Sometimes I would take off work. Sometimes I wouldn't. I always try to fast. Yeah, you hope that God forgives you, that you have to take your medicine and certain things that you have to do every single day.
Hold on, they even include medicine?
Like, you're not supposed to do any. You're not supposed to
like. You're not probably. You're probably. I guess it's probably written. You're not supposed to put anything in your body, right?
I mean, pretty much,
Can you drink water?
Nah, you're not supposed to.
What?
But that
Are they trying to kill people?
You talk to a rabbi, kind of like in my religion, and he's like, yes, older people need to drink and take their medicine. If they need to eat a little something so they don't die, it's okay. And they make exceptions for where I am in Judaism.
I wouldn't. If I was that rabbi, I'd be like, if they die, they die.
But I think,
and we'll be leaving with our $1,300 that we pay a month.
But
rabbi,
in the overall religious world, it's like all religions have kind of, laxed or gotten, less strict on a lot of things that really meant a lot to them before. Like look at the Catholics. I mean, now I think, don't they allow Catholic priests to get married?
To who? Each other?
No, I thought, Brian, you may know, I thought Catholicism, they allowed Catholics priests to get married now.
I thought there may have been something about that about them, but no, they can't get married after ordination.
Okay. I thought that, or have sex or some, I mean, I don't know. I thought that and I know that Catholicism now is okay with gays.
They're married to the church.
Okay, but how then look into gays, because I think Catholicism's okay with gays now.
You're lummy today. You got to be looking up all this stuff about gays.
Let's see here. Yes, a gay man can be ordained a Catholic priest.
Okay, now that was completely in 1965. That was completely
but
unheard of.
Only if he's into minors.
No, stop.
What?
It's not what he said. It's not what it says. But I mean, that was.
It's not gay if they haven't hit puberty.
Oh boy,
Brian, please.
That's the way the Catholics roll, man.
I'm down.
They got a long history of it.
You're down a guy today, and you can't. You've lost. You don't have any.
Oh, for the first time ever, I was greeted by. I come into the studio today, and Bubba goes, "Oh, thank God you're here." I was like, "Whoa, thank!" And then I realized he was saying because there was no loving.
I did, and I did. He walked in, and I go, "Oh my God, thank God you're here. Thank God you're here." I mean, because it was just gonna be me and Seth and Mach, and
thank God you're here.
and so, thank God you're here. But in being here, can you not, turn, maybe turn the cornball factor down a little bit more towards the.
I mean, can you dance with us? Can you juggle his balls a little bit, Brian? I mean,
Can you juggle my balls and look up some stuff for me?
I'll be lappy Smurf with you today, Bubba.
Usually, you're in there looking up stuff anyway. You are.
Oh, this ain't nothing. I can. I'm not like Dan with my two fingers pecking at the keyboard. You can't hear anything else going on because I'm hyper focused on what I'm typing. I'm able to multitask.
And he's over talking everybody.
Yeah.
He's got a Dan locked and loaded.
I'm just saying. He's a very interesting fellow.
No.
Yes, he's been passionate about some topics.
Oh,
this week.
a lot of finger pointing at the camera this week.
Yeah, I need to have a talk with him about calming. He has radio rage. You got to love the passion he brings, though, man. You can't. I do love the passion that he brings, but he gets radio rage sometimes.
Yeah, he's got a lot of energy.
I think the next great series would be that we pull a Dan rant from the week, and then we have Babyface
break it down,
deconstruct it. Yeah. Okay, maybe that'd just be for us, but
that can be on the Blizzard. Yeah.
You might want to say that for the Blizzard. By the way, there is a Blizzard today. That's great. I got this. Who would have ever thought that? First of all, Mr. T, if Mach can throw that up there, Mr. T turned 94. I don't know if it's today or I think it was actually yesterday. But Mr. T looks pretty damn 94.
It don't crack, man.
I mean, 94 is getting up there, and Mr. T looks great, don't you think?
He looks amazing. I mean, he lived a pretty healthy life, though. He was like anti-drugs and all that. Yeah. At least that's the persona he gave off.
It would have said whoever thought that, he would outlive Hulk Hogan. But, I didn't know that he was, 13 years older than Hulk Hogan.
No, they asked him about Hulk Hogan's death, and he said he pities the fool.
All right, I got it ready to go here. Hey, so anyway, happy birthday to Mr.
I got bad
T.
news, Bubba.
What?
Mr. T 73.
Are you being real?
Yes, sir.
No way. Is he?
Lawrence, yeah. He was born May 21st, 1952 in Chicago, Illinois.
So this 94 thing's a joke?
Hey, Alexa, good morning. Alexa, good morning. Hello.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
All right.
Yeah, he's 73, Bubba.
Alexa, good morning. Hello, good morning. Alexa.
94.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
I don't know why it's not.
Lummy wouldn't have said anything, by the way.
Coming up on the board earlier. I don't know why it's not coming up.
Lummy would be like, damn, 94.
I got it, Macho Man.
Who's ribbing us on that? Like, what's the joke there? What
right,
am I missing?
Alexa.
MMA.Uncensored Plus on Instagram.
Yeah.
Dude, you can do anything with AI. I mean,
Jesus, that's ridiculous.
I'm sorry that happened to you, man.
I know. And who would ever thought like that would be something that somebody would try to be a dick about and have misinformation.
What do you mean? Somebody put on Facebook the other day that Luke Walton had a stroke and died. I mean, there's all sorts of weird stuff that's out there.
Yeah. So anyway, Mr. T is literally only 1.5 years older than Hogan, but I will tell you, man, he's even at 73.
Yeah.
Even at 73, he looks good. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, 70,
and I don't even his birthday's in May. So, it's such a bizarre thing.
Brian, that's just the thing. I wouldn't expect people to necessarily, fact check it. 94 for Mr. T seems like a bit old, but
it seemed old, but it was in the realm of possibility. I didn't know how old, how old he was when he was coming up.
Well, it wasn't so outrageously
on A-Team
wrong. Like, it wasn't like it was.
Yeah, 21 years.
Alexa, good morning.
Good morning. Comedian Groucho Marx was born on this day in 1890. To celebrate,
same as Mr. T.
Macho Man, we had her working, earlier going through the board, and she's not piping through the board.
Best friend.
All right, Alexa, shut up. God dang it. Just yapping, just like you. I can tell you're a bitch. All you want to do is yap, 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 yap. Now, the Browns announced that they're going with Dylan Gabriel as their new starting quarterback. Shador, I don't know if this is funny or appropriate or not, but I guess they were asking him questions, and then he was, let me know when to check it, Mach. Alexa, good morning. Hello. Good morning, Alexa. Alexa, good morning. Hello, Alexa. Come in, please. Alexa.
It's powering back on. I see a blue light.
Oh, okay.
But you did tell her to shut up.
Are you wearing your nightgown?
Hold on. Put it right back. Okay, put it back down. So you just put it back down. Okay. Alexa, good morning.
Good morning.
We're perfect.
Today marks the Hindu festival,
Thank you.
Dussehra, which celebrates the triumph of good over evil. Hindus observe the day with prayer, food offerings, and festive parades. Wishing a joyful day to all who celebrate.
Hold on. Why are you not talking about Rosh Hashanah? Hey, Alexa. What is Rosh Hashanah?
Rosh Hashanah, also known as the Jewish New Year, is a 2-day celebration and time for introspection and repentance. It marks the beginning of the 10 high holy days, which is concluded by Yom Kippur, the Day of Atonement. In Judaism, this holiday was established around the 6th century BC and commemorates the creation of the world.
Now, Seth, do you have 10 more days you have Yom Kippur?
No, today is Yom Kippur.
Oh, today's Yom Kippur.
Yes.
Yeah.
So ending the 10 days of holiness or whatever. The 10
high holy days, yeah.
Yeah, ending the high holy days. Today is the last day of that.
Yes.
And they make it this now on the 10th day. For the 9 days prior, you could eat and brush your teeth and take a poop and do all the stuff you needed to do. Today is the day they really lock you down.
Yes.
Religious wise.
Apparently the Hindus are getting in on your days, though.
Yeah, why wouldn't there's far more? I would think globally there's far more people of Jewish faith.
No,
no,
no, not even close.
No.
Well, 2-3 million of them got exterminated in the 40s. That didn't help matters.
6 million.
$6 million. I don't. Yeah, whatever it is.
But how about
the minority of the Jewish people do control the world, though?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I've never heard of, hey, man, there's this really smart Hindu banker that's just killing it right now.
No, they're all doctors and lawyers, man.
So did you see this where the Cleveland media now we're trying to ask Shador various questions about Dylan Gabriel being announced the starting quarterback? And
only in Cleveland, man, do they run to the third string quarterback after and not Joe Flacco,
right?
But the guy who's been benched, but the guy who hasn't played at all.
Wouldn't they, Brian? Wouldn't they if Flacco lost his job? Does he go to 3 or does he go down to 2?
They said he's still going to be the backup. He's still going to be 2. Shador's still going to be 3. This response by Shador, this mime thing he did, was a direct response to the takedown that he had by Rex Ryan on ESPN, where Rex Ryan told him that, or said something to the effect of he runs his mouth too much and he's got his arms crossed.
We saw that.
So this was and
is this
just
kind of a responce to that?
Yes, but it's poorly timed. It's not gonna be received well.
Yeah.
It's just
it just isn't a good look.
It's not handling things great. There is something about the city of Cleveland that destroys a man.
Yeah.
Well, a football player.
A football player, yeah.
Maybe the common man is thriving.
For the most part, destroys a franchise. I mean, outside of the Cavaliers winning a few when LeBron was there, and which I think did they only win one? Did they win?
Yeah, and then he took his talents to South Beach.
Right, I'm taking my talents to South Beach live on ESPN, and then I think are they the Guardians?
Yes.
The Guardians, I think, Brian, have won a couple World Series, I think.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
I mean, I think it's been a long time, but the Browns have never won a world championship. They've been around. God, they might be one of, I mean, they're not the Packers and the Bears, who are the two oldest teams, with the Bears being established in 1919 and the Packers being established in 1920. Those are the two oldest teams in the league. But I think Cleveland was right up there with the Giants and that next level of teams. When was the Cleveland Browns established? Hey, Alexa, when were the Cleveland Browns?
1946.
We're both your Google bitches today.
1946.
From Answers.com. Established in 1946, the Cleveland Browns are a professional football team based in Cleveland, Ohio, and part of the North Division of the AFC in the National Football League.
Hey, Alexa, thanks. Shut up.
I feel like Dwight Schrute going against the computer.
So here is, I guess they're asking Shador questions. Dylan Gabriel, the third-round pick?
Yeah.
The third-round pick, two rounds prior to Shador, has now been named the starter.
If Shador would have accepted going to Baltimore, he'd be starting right now for them with Lamar Jackson being hurt.
Yep. So he is asked questions, Shador, and he doesn't answer him. He just moves his lips.
Vocally, anything to say about it?
Anything to say about it? Now, Brian, do the Browns management or ownership or whatever, do they look at this and be like, this is bullshit? Like, we don't need this.
I don't know. I think part of you is happy because it kind of takes some of the pressure off Dylan Gabriel starting in his first NFL game. So if you want him to succeed, the attention and the focus and the spotlight isn't shining down on him at this point. Now the story is going to be Shador, pulling this bizarre.
And Shador's not really saying anything good or bad about Dylan, so there's no pressure there, like as regards to, he's not being a critic or saying it should be me or anything like that. He's not saying nothing, so maybe that's better for this particular situation, right? Like,
Yeah.
Having fun.
It'd be a good time for him to show support to his teammate. I think that listening and responding to Rex Ryan. I mean, if this is Stephen A. Smith or this is somebody that has a voice, but you're responding to Ryan. You're responding to Rex Ryan, and I get what you're doing because I think Rex Ryan was just completely out of pocket as he normally is. But now you've made yourself look like a complete fool, and your third string quarterback is now getting all the attention.
Right. I think a short but sweet, hey man, this is Dylan's opportunity to step up, next man up. You never know how that the NFL is that way where a guy can get hurt or get benched for whatever reasons, and the whole thing's built on the next man up. That's why I run the scout team, or I scour the playbook and study. So I know Dylan's capable of doing it. He's out there every day with me and Flacco working his ass off, and I think he's going to do a good job. I mean, had you said that, Brian, they couldn't have cut that up as anything other than positive,
right?
Be like, hey man, I'm pulling for him. He's a friend of mine, and we're teammates. We practice together, we study together, and I think he's more than capable of going in there and doing a good job. Bam, make it short and sweet, and I think the organization would like that more than this kind of clown job, if you will. Right now,
the organization did this by bringing in so many quarterbacks.
Well,
I mean, this is.
But
I'm not feeling bad for the Browns at all.
Right? No, neither am I.
They're the worst. Don't forget they have Deshaun Watson too, and he might be coming back from injury here in a month or two.
But I was asking you, Seth has claimed, and I wanted to get your opinion on it, Brian, is that he feels the majority of Deshaun's money has been paid already, the guarantee deal. He was back in the news today where 24 of the 27 women that said he, got a happy ending or tried to get a happy ending on massages, they've settled, but there's 3 that actually have court dates for later this year in Houston, so he still has to face those. But, Seth's opinion, and I kind of agree with him, that I don't know that Cleveland will ever even attempt to put him back on the field.
No. And when he was out there, he was just going through the motions anyways. He looked like a shell of his former self, yeah.
Right. So you think they just eat the hit? They eat egg on their face.
They got to get through they got to somehow get through next season, because if they get rid of him, it's an $80 million cap hit.
Yeah.
And he's due 46, but I mean everything's void after 2026. So
they got, but that means they'll have to carry him.
Through 2027, through the 2026 season into 2027, and even then, it's still a $50 million cap hit when they cut him in 2027. If they wait until 2028, there is no cap hit.
Could you ever see them saying, "We got all this money involved in him, and he's good when he's healthy. We're going to try to bring him in," or is it just such a PR nightmare, and it's just an absolute crap storm from start to finish that you go with what you got?
I think he's been so awful for the franchise that it only makes sense to give him another chance, baby.
I mean, knowing the Browns, they'll probably re-sign him after this year and restructure his deal.
Give him add 3 extra years to lighten the cap load?
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Why not at this point?
I'd put him on the shelf. I'd pay him whatever for that year. I wouldn't cut him, and then I would draft a quarterback in the first round next year and go from there.
I'd have him slinging peanuts and beer up in the stands during the game, earning his $50 million. Go up, put this on, buddy.
Here we are. More questions asked to Shador, and he just kind of makes a mockery of it.
What can you say?
What can you say? Whatever.
How much is Joe?
And I'm done with this. And I got to think that, maybe I'll watch the rest of it. I don't know, just a little bit. It's 10 seconds. Let's see if there's anything.
There's not going to be anything.
There's 10 seconds. So Brian, let me ask you a question. Let's say Dylan Gabriel goes in there and absolutely craps the bed. Doesn't do well. What's their next move at that point? What's Cleveland's next move? Because there's a 50-50 chance, that Dylan Gabriel. I mean, listen, they're not a good. They've not given him a lot of. Now defensively, you can put him up there against the best in the NFL.
They've got arguably one of the best young running backs in football in their backfield, Quinshon Judkins. They've got an exceptional defense that has been holding the line for 3 quarters for them. I mean, they've been in every game they've played. They are literally a decent quarterback away from being not a winning team, but a competing team.
Good team.
A competing team, and you're wasting a championship caliber defense with a quarterback when you had Flacco. Flacco was, out of all the quarterbacks that have played this season, he was 34th best. And that is way down the list. He has been awful because he has no mobility. I think the last 2 games he's been hit 19 times. So with Gabriel, the thought process is he'll be able to roll out of the pocket. He'll be more elusive.
And that's kind of the new NFL template where the guy, instead of taking that sack, he eludes it, whether it's Baker Mayfield, who really wasn't really known for his mobility, necessarily being he wasn't
escapability.
He wasn't known like the guy from Baltimore, right?
Lamar.
Like you're the best. But Baker has shown more escapability this year than he ever has, and toughness too. Like not taking that slide, like getting that extra 2 yards because he went shoulder to shoulder with the guy. So the league has kind of gotten to where your quarterback needs to be able to have escapability and not just be the standard. Like Aaron Rodgers has no escapability, none. And Flacco's on the same page as Aaron Rodgers. And I almost think that the NFL, with those, when you got a Mason Crosby or you got a Micah Parsons or you got the kid from Pittsburgh or you got the kid from Detroit, these unbelievable edge rushers that can literally make left tackles look stupid, that you have to have as the better the edge rushers, and there's probably a half a dozen. There's probably 6 really, 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 really premier edge rushers in the league.
Oh no, there's more. I mean, it's become such a
edge rusher,
an absolute necessary position. If your defense is going to have any success in this NFL now, with the way the rules protect the quarterbacks, protect wide receivers, you have to have somebody who can put constant pressure on that quarterback and disrupt the pocket.
And doing that creates you having to have a quarterback that has escapability.
Yeah, you need somebody who at least has good pocket feel and presence, escapability. He doesn't have to be fast. Baker's not a blazer.
No,
but he
recognizes when the pocket's collapsing, where that zone, where that 12-yard, when a defense is playing either man or zone, where that bubble or weak spot, there's not a linebacker or a corner. And him and Caleb Williams and these guys are going out and getting first downs or getting large chunks of yardage based on escapability. And Joe Flacco might be the worst in the league with regards to escapability.
Oh, it's not even close. Yeah, he's terrible. And then Rodgers isn't too far behind, but Rodgers is a much better quarterback than Joe Flacco.
Well, Rodgers will. You're right. As far as football intellect, Rodgers might be next to Peyton Manning, might be the next smartest guys. When he used to play for the Packers, and I would, when I was obviously a fan of him, and you'd listen to his press conference, and you'd be like, so Aaron, on that 1/3 and 7 play. And then he goes, well, listen, I was seeing that that the safety was running a too high, fudging towards the middle, so that I know that I could take his inside position away. So I called an audible for a quick 3-2 slant. I mean, like these.
Now he only breaks down plays for the non-vaxxed.
and Hiawatha.
That's right.
But I mean, like a lot of quarterbacks don't know that. The good ones, the elite ones, the ones that are wearing gold jackets do. But I think that's part of being a quarterback that wears a gold jacket and being able to walk up to the line, assess it, and find where the weak spot is upon what they're showing you and audibilize accordingly. I think that's what makes the elite quarterbacks, different from just being, the Joe Flaccos or the other middle of the road guys.
Yeah.
But in edge rushing becoming such an art and such a huge part of the game that you cannot have that standard, a quarterback that drops back 5 or gets the ball in the shotgun and reads the defense and then throws it. That guy's second option after he doesn't find anybody open has to be to run.
2.7 seconds. You have 2.7 seconds to get that ball out in today's NFL. And if you're not out by then you've got to be out of the pocket in that time.
2.7 seconds, Brian. That's a regular team. That's not playing with that crazy nut from the Raiders. That guy's he is crazy. Was it Mason? What is it, Mason Crosby?
You're talking about the Las Vegas Raiders. Max Crosby.
I watched the
Mason Crosby's pretty crazy too, man.
Oh yeah, he was I think a kicker for. Yeah. But I watched the Bears Raiders game in its entirety, and that guy is a freak.
Yeah,
I don't know if I want if who's the best? Is it him or the guy from the Bengals or the guy from the Browns? Or Micah Parsons, or the guy from Detroit? Who's the premier? Who's the if you consider your age, how much more shelf life you have? Obviously you could probably skew towards Parsons
and Hutchinson,
and because they're younger.
Yeah.
But like who? If you were a general manager, Brian, you and Seth were a general man, and you were building a team, and you could pick any edge rusher you wanted in the league, who would it be?
Max Crosby.
I think you're right.
He's up there. I mean, Myles Garrett's pretty darn good.
Myles Garrett beat Mason Rudolph with a helmet. I can't get that out of my head.
No, I can't believe. But
Max
I kind of
Crosby's-
like it now. I like that. See, I mean, it's like what Dion says is the fact that your defensive linemen have to be dogs. They got to have a little bit of craziness in them.
Max Crosby has an incredible story, though, of overcoming being an alcoholic to get to the point where he's at right now, where he's at the top of his profession and he got a massive contract. So he's an inspiring dude. I
How old
definitely
is
would
he?
want
Is
him.
he a young guy?
28.
Oh, yeah, so he's in that young. Because you get to the other guys, a couple of those guys are in their 30s, aren't they?
I think Garrett's like 29, maybe.
Yeah. There are a couple of them getting up there. Yeah.
Hi, who's this? Let me realize we don't have Lummy, protecting me on the phones, so I could be in and out quickly. And the trolls feel this could be an opportunity; they could get one in on me. Hello, who's this?
Yeah, this is Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
Hey, I'm calling from right here in Central Ohio, home of the Ohio State Buckeyes. I've been listening to you since 2010.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just recently found you again. I moved back here in 2019, and within the last couple months, found your radio station again.
How did you find it, bud? And what and by what? Where do you catch us at? YouTube, Facebook?
I just Googled Bubba the Love Sponge Live, and it came up. I don't know what the URL is.
Did you Google is Bubba the Love Sponge still alive or?
So you know how to listen to us live every morning by whatever means you don't know, but you do, and I appreciate that, my friend. You're counted somewhere in the overall scheme of things, so thank you.
Yeah, I'm an FTE up here in Ohio. I've been doing it for 15 years, and I'll tell you, you guys keep me awake and alert every morning.
Appreciate it, my friend. Stay. Yeah.
You guys are entertaining.
Well, we appreciate it.
Let me tell you something. Your stat team there in the background, they're dropped the ball.
My staff in the background.
You want to know that you and I are just about the same age. I'm 60. And being the big Packers fan that you are, you ought to know this. The Browns were a powerhouse in the 50s.
Oh,
yes,
wow.
Of course I know with Jim Brown, and they won they won a couple of they won a couple before the AFL and the NFL merged.
Yeah.
They won a couple NFC or NFL championships with
that was the old AFL. They won 3 championships in the 50s and one in the 60s.
A lot of good plumbers and mechanics lived in the Cleveland area, so that's why they won those games. Not athletes. They had one athlete.
So, but what I'm saying is, we're very familiar with the Browns, and they've technically not won a Super Bowl after the AFL and NFL merged in '66. But prior to that,
I don't know if you know this, but there's a thing up here in Ohio that's called the Paul Brown curse. Way back in the 60s, Paul Brown, who was not only the founder, but the coach, legendary coach of the Browns, a little weasel named Art Modell, who was a lawyer from New York City, became a shareholder, and then a majority shareholder, and then the owner of the Browns. And he was a lot like Jerry Jones and interfered with practices and meetings in the locker room, and Paul Brown went to him and said, "Hey, listen, man, I'm the coach. This is my team." And Art Modell fired him, and he went on to
establish the Bengals.
Yeah. And ever since then, the Browns have been cursed.
Well, listen, my friend, you gear jammer, I appreciate you listening and just most recently finding the show. More importantly, be safe. And secondly, thank you for the Cleveland Brown history report.
All this Brown talk, I need to go to the bathroom.
The Guardians are in a do-or-die situation today against Detroit wild card series, so go Guardians.
All right, man. Thank you, buddy. Keep be safe out there. Yes,
we're slowing down. You were gone, Bubba. Bye, buddy. Be safe.
Thanks. You only get like 2 more hays, okay? You schooled us on the Browns information. Thank you for that. We did know it. We were talking about the NFL AFL merger, and we were talking about Super Bowls. Yes, I'm familiar with the Browns being very dominant in the 50s and early 60s.
I mean, are we really going back 70 yards right now to prove that a team was decent at one point?
Well, he was. So let's just, and he just found us. He's a new listener. So, yes, absolutely.
I got to use the bathroom. Can we break?
Yes.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
No, you're okay, buddy.
Was it that guy that emails you the Instagram things? Did he fuck you?
No,
Okay.
Don't forget. Oh, hello, chat. It's me, Bubba. Appreciate you a lot. The Woltz Films people asked me to ask you guys to go out and rent this thing this weekend. We'd like to have a big weekend. Because if we have a big weekend, we could potentially go to #1 on Apple TV. Because last Friday, I wasn't quite sure when it was rentable, and it didn't become rentable until Saturday late, like at 5 or 6 in the afternoon. So I think I missed everybody on Friday that potentially might want to watch it, and Saturday. So the video killed the radio star, available on Apple TV, Google Play, and Amazon is rentable for $4.99. So that gives you something to do over the weekend. The other thing I didn't know about, I'll talk about this on the air, is you can rent it, but as long as you don't start it, you got a month to watch it. Now once you start it, you only have 48 hours to watch it as complete. But
I don't even need it. So yeah, I didn't see the driver when it posted it. It's all just podcasts that I already uploaded and shit. So you're good. I'm doing already 20 episodes. Okay. And what's that? Do you have headphones?
we'll get into that.
Okay. What do I plug the mic into? I'll show you where we.
When I come back, okay. All right, cool.
Next break, I'll show you.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Oh, you said I showed way behind that.
Yeah, I like to
watch the replay during the breaks.
I like to watch my
break
game
down the
as it's
video.
happening. Yeah, I get that.
It's like the surface tab on the sideline.
Yeah. I wasn't happy with my last break.
What you did with the last break.
Yeah. I took my eyes off the ball a couple of times. Locked eyes with you. Really lost myself in that Browns history lesson. I should have been more focused.
Man, all those Hall of Famers they've had.
I'm just saying, like, if we say your team sucks and you got to go to a history lesson and prove us wrong, like, it's okay.
It's okay.
A lot of our teams suck.
The Browns really suck, though.
That guy's you're gonna get him full hot again.
I mean,
who? The guy?
The trucker.
What was their last Hall of Famer? Ozzie Newsome?
No, Joe Thomas.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But it's I got you.
The lineman.
Yeah, he was a damn good offensive lineman.
Yeah, but fuck, poor guy was fucking protecting Bernie Kosar.
At least he got his due, though, man. It's
which goes to show you if you're good enough, the NFL will find you. The Hall of Fame will find you.
Yeah, I mean it was a long time for them between Hall of Famers.
I gotta be honest with you, man. I might take the Browns over the Bengals right now. Although I love Joe Burrow. They love Jake Browning.
I love Burrow out for
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Video Killed the Radio Star, the documentary, is currently available. And see, so last weekend, and when you're dealing with the documentary world, you first have to send your documentary to these aggregators, and the aggregators then closed caption it. And then we'll distribute it to whatever platforms you've made deals with. And the 3 platforms that Wiltz Films made deals with were Amazon, Google Play, and Apple TV. And they're looking for, I think, to see how the numbers continue to grow. I think right now, we were 7th or 8th just a few seconds ago when I checked on Apple TV. I'll look again real fast. It looks like, let me see here. Got to scroll on down to the documentaries. Where's it at here? Okay, there we go. I had it. And so anyway, they were kind of, we kind of got screwed last weekend because the aggregators were telling us, hey, we'll have the rental portion up by, we're at 7. We're at 7 right now. Top chart documentary movies on Apple TV, holding tight at 7.
Go into your parents' or your grandparents' house, hit rent, and they won't even know what hit them.
Yeah, exactly. They have no clue.
It's $5. So here's the deal. So the aggregators were screwing around, and the filmmakers put the request in like a week before, so that I would have plenty of time to promote the fact that it's a rental and no longer that $12.99 $14.99 or $19.99 buy, that you could rent it for a much more economical and manageable $4.99, $5. And so I was, kept looking. Remember, I kept saying I got a big announcement that's going to be huge for the Video Killed the Radio Star documentary. And, I said it on Wednesday, just knowing by the time I woke up Thursday morning, because they make all their changes like at midnight. I think midnight Pacific time for whatever. So I just knew that when I woke up on Thursday morning last week, it would be like when you scroll down to it, it would have the rent option just underneath the buy option. Thursday, nothing. So I can't promote it on Thursday. So then Friday, I'm like, they've got to have it. They said it was only going to be 5 business days, and it's been 8 business days. So I'm talking to the Woltz Film people, and I'm like, finally one of the Woltz Films people said, just on your show, because the aggregator's telling us that probably Saturday at 6 p.m. it's going to come, or the renting option's going to be available. So just go ahead and promote it. Well, so then I did on Friday. I said, hey, okay, sometime this weekend, it's going to be available for you to rent for $4.99. That's Video Killed the Radio Star. Well, it took clear up until 6 or 6:15 on Saturday for the rent option to pop up. And at that time, man, you've already blown your Friday, because most people, couples or just single people or just people that are going to watch a movie or a documentary or stream anything, Sunday is a throwaway, because I think the majority of my listeners, if you will, and people that might potentially be interested in renting Video Killed the Radio Star are all football guys. So, and for the most part, Saturday too. I mean, I watch college football a lot. I really, 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 pay attention to the NFL. Like, my Packers didn't play till 8:20. I couldn't stay up and watch that, but I watched all of the Bears Raiders game, and I watched another game I forgot.
The Bucks game?
In the Bucks game, yeah. Man, that Bucky Irvin's good.
Well, he may be out this week, but we'll see.
What are they saying?
He's got something going on with his foot. I hope it's not turf toe.
Oh, I hope it's not turf toe, because that usually is the beginning of the end.
He's in a walking boot.
Oh, and it's already Thursday. There's no way he's going to play.
Well, he was in a walking boot yesterday at practice. I don't know what he's like today, but he's probably going to be out at least 1 week.
So Friday was really Friday tomorrow. But last Friday really is, where the majority of the Bubba Army could potentially, Friday or Saturday is where you would watch this documentary that you have on your bucket list. And that, quite frankly, the better and the more Bubba Army and the more people I can get to rent it, the better, the better it looks for me with the filmmakers, and just the more the message gets out. So It's kind of not a favor, but it's really doing me a solid, and it's also very entertaining, and it'll wrap up everything that I've been spewing your way for 13 years. It'll kind of wrap it up in a bow for you, and you'll be like, oh, okay, I get why Bubba's so mad, and I get why Bubba has been so obsessed with this topic for well over 12 years, because man, Bubba really got a screwing. And so it is available to rent. It has been since last Saturday, and I have 2 good days to promote it, so I'm going to. So please, this weekend, if you can find it in the graces of your heart, it's only $5. Go out and rent Video Killed the Radio Star, which is the documentary done by Woltz Films about the Hogan sex tape. The one thing I didn't know that I found out yesterday is that once you hit rent, you have 30 days to watch it, as long as you don't start it. Now, once you start it, you have 48 hours to complete it. So if it was a little bit long, you fell asleep watching it, because it is 2 hours and 30 minutes long. It's a little bit long. But, you do have 48 hours to watch it. But as long as if you buy it or if you rent it, and you don't start it, you then have 30 days to get it, to get through it. So go rent it this weekend if you could for me. I'm going to continue to promote it all today and all tomorrow, and then on our various video platforms in our Facebook and X and Insta, and really try to be very aggressively promoting it, and so that because I'm telling you, if day to day and the trickulation of however many rentals we get, they get, day to day, keeps us in the top 10 of Apple TV. If they would have if the video would have a huge weekend, I think it would take it to number 1. And then once you start flirting with number 1 a lot, then you got other people that come sniffing around that want to potentially have this documentary on their service. That's kind of how the template works. You start with your 3, and then the bigger boys, the HBOs, the Netflix, and all these guys, they look at your numbers and how well you did. And listen, by independent movie and by independent film standards, Video Killed the Radio Star has stayed consistently in the top 10 on Apple. I don't know that Amazon or Google Play rank them. I don't know that they rank them. I'm not familiar with theirs. The only app that I have is Apple TV, and I check it about 15 times a day, and it fluctuates. I think yesterday they got as high as 6. So, daily it's maintaining its top 10 position, and, this weekend, because it's available to rent now, not Saturday at 6 o'clock, I think realistically Video Killed the Radio Star could be the number 1 documentary on Apple TV over the weekend. So try to help me out on that if you can. I appreciate it. I think it's money well spent. It'd be the best $5 you've ever spent.
Are you still hitting refresh hourly to see where you're at, Bubba?
No, but probably
4 or 5 times a day.
10.
Okay, so hourly while you're awake. I got it. You're not waking up in the middle of the night to check it.
No, but I mean, like I'll check it a couple times during the show.
Yeah.
And by the way, you can go buy it right now. You can go to Apple TV or Google Play or Amazon, type in Video Killed the Radio Star. It'll be right there. You can buy it right now and then watch it at your leisure this weekend. So, maybe I could get a bump up the next couple days on just people kind of not buying it, renting it. You could rent it right now, and as long as you don't start the watching process, you could wait till Saturday night, like you and your girl or whoever the hell you're going to watch it with. And so I'm going to really, for the next couple of days, be promoting it hard. I automatically apologize if it's going to piss you off.
I actually chose the rent-to-own option. I have 3 more payments, and that documentary's mine.
You're such a dick. So as the now, are we in the wild card playoffs?
Yes.
With regards to Major League Baseball?
Yes.
They haven't started the AL or NLCS yet, have they?
No, it would be the DS first, the divisional series, but this is the wild card round. It's a best out of 3 hosted by the higher seeded team all 3 games.
All right, so this is what I think the Padres and the Cubs.
Yes.
And I think the first game was in Chicago, wasn't it?
All the games are in Chicago.
Are you talking about this clip, Bubba?
Yeah.
This is the Pirates and the Cubs. This is from a month ago.
Oh, this is?
Yeah.
I'm saying. I did find it fascinating, though. Did you guys? Should I click out of it? Because
I don't remember what it was.
Oh, is this the 94-year-old pitcher?
No. This is where the guy. This is where the guy steals home, and then gets an overthrow on first and ends up on second. I'm just going to play it, even though it's not happened in the last 30 days. I found
Oh, this thing's ancient, I think. If this is the play I'm thinking, then where the ball, and the guy runs backwards or whatever, and they don't tag him.
Yes.
This is from, I think, maybe 2 seasons ago.
Baez hits it on the ground to third. Gonzalez. This is so good. Oh, my goodness. Wow, you got to be kidding me. They stole a run. You have got to be.
Now, why didn't the first baseman wing it over to second faster? Did the ball?
You mean the catcher? He doesn't have the ball.
Oh, so the ball went to the dugout.
Yeah, it went into the outfield.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Kidding me. Javi Baez. Keep going. Go. Think you're invisible. El Mago indeed.
I mean, hell of a play. I thought it happened yesterday. I'm so stupid.
It's been a couple years, but that's okay. It's new to someone.
This teacher, I honest to God don't think that she was trying to be racial, because my family has often sung the birthday song this way, and we're not African American. And this is just a funny, old school happy birthday song that uses the word monkey. And so I really don't think that this woman even really, sometimes women are scatterbrained and not really forward thinking. And this, I think she's probably in a lot of trouble. Her name's Kimberly Langston. It's right down the road in Polk County. I don't know if she gets removed. I don't know what happens. I can see where this could be a problem. But I really think the intent in her heart was just to sing it a funny way. And I don't think that she was trying to be racial. But you can score it the way you want to. And if you want to throw the book at her, I mean, I think they should go and look at her body of work, of how good of a teacher she has or hasn't been. Does she have a history of being racist or not fair to African American or other ethnicities other than herself, and maybe make a determination or a suspension based on that? But so this little girl, it's her birthday, and they're going to sing happy birthday to her. And then she goes, well, it's self-explanatory.
You have a birthday last week?
Yes.
And how old are you now?
6.
You're 6? You're sure you're not 60?
I'm 6.
You're 6. Can we sing happy birthday
She's like, I'm not Mr. T.
All right, here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear legend. Happy birthday to you.
I mean, standard.
So far, no foul.
Yeah, standard. Good. And it's so cute because kids don't really start forming hate at this age. So everybody's happy for the girl. Everybody, when you're this age, what would you say that they are? Maybe 5?
Oh, 6.
6?
Yeah.
5, 6? I don't think at 5 or 6, you look at this girl as a black girl and somebody that you don't like or anything like that. I think at 5 or 6, she's your friend. And she, everybody participates, and happy birthday for her. Now, I don't know if they still do this or not. You guys obviously have kids that go to school. But like when I went to school, your mom would make cupcakes.
Nope, can't do it anymore. School won't allow it. No outside food. If the teachers do allow it, it's got to be store-bought so that they know what ingredients are in it, so that they're not killing kids with peanut allergies.
I do understand. Okay, but did you guys live in the era where when it would be your birthday, your mom would literally bring in like I think the average, and they only, your mom only did it like 1st through 4th grade. After that, it became, after you became like a 5th grader, it was like, Mom, please don't. And I don't, you don't need to bring cupcakes into the class. But there's obviously a shelf life of years where in our moms brought in cupcakes for however many kids. Like your mom would say, how many kids you got in your class? And she wouldn't make them for, other than your homeroom class. And I usually had about 28, anywhere between 25 and 30 kids in your homeroom class. And your mom would spend all night the night before making cupcakes and then hand frosting them all and putting little sprinkles on it. And then she'd have like a special little Tupperware thing, and then your mom would actually drive them into the school, take them to the office, and then the office would bring them down towards the end of school, and they'd have a little birthday party for the person's birthday. Did you guys experience any of that growing up?
Yeah.
Yeah. And, so now, Brian, I can see in the day and age of fentanyl and peanut allergies and, weed and Delta 9 and just all the bad things that could potentially be put in, homemade cupcakes where they unless they come from Publix and they're sealed, you're not doing it. But Brian, do they give you the option if you want to do it and they come from Publix and they're sealed?
The current county rules are you're not supposed to do individual birthday celebrations. Some teachers will allow it, like wink, wink. Got to keep it on the down low, super low key. But for the most part, no. They recognize it within the class, but they're not doing cupcakes.
So they may just do like this, sing happy birthday to old girl, and that's it.
Yeah, or they have some sort of little ritualistic thing that they do, or something like that. But it's not parties.
So now the teacher asks the student if she wants the funny part. I sing a happy birthday song that's funny. Do you want the funny part?
The funny song now that I sing to you? Okay, it goes like this. Happy birthday to you. You live in the zoo. You look like a monkey. And you smell like 1, 2. Woo! Give a clap, everybody.
Hold on, the kids aren't even popping on the deal. They're like, what in the hell?
That little girl did not look very amused by it.
No, she didn't. And I think we've all heard that version of Happy Birthday, and we would sing it to our friends. I know we would, and it was like a white guy singing it to a white guy, or it was never a racial thing when I was growing up. I don't know that it would have been appropriate for a teacher to sing it to even a white kid when I was growing up, but I can see where this teacher could be fighting an uphill battle.
As far as getting fired?
Yeah.
If they've got the teachers to spare, I guess you can get rid of her.
It says, what the F? This is insane. High spread awareness to get this teacher fired so she doesn't work there anymore. Teacher's name, Kimberly Langston. School, Floral Avenue Elementary School System, Polk County School Systems. And then
some people aren't racist. They don't even think about this stuff when they're doing it.
Yeah. No, I know, and I think just from the way the teacher positioned it, I don't think she was trying to be racial.
Well, I would say if she sang that song to every kid whose birthday it was the whole school year, then and maybe like going back years, then it's no harm, no foul. If she decided this one time,
I agree,
to do her remix,
I agree,
and drop her witty remix there, then she may have a little more of a problem.
I think that is absolutely the determining factor.
Yeah, for me that would be it. Have you done this to other kids
and if the
in
answer
the past?
if the answer would be yeah, I do it to everybody.
Then it's not. Then clearly there, even subconsciously, there was no racial intent or motivation. But if this is the first time ever she broke it out, and there's only one black kid in the class,
you're gone.
I don't. It's a tough situation. I don't think any of the kids in there took it that way. But who knows? Who knows?
I think Brian, you hit it. I think you hit it dead on. You look at her other birthday songs that she's sang for other people, and if she has incorporated you look like a monkey and you smell like one too because you're at the zoo, if she has a history of singing that to all ethnicities of her classes over the years, then she's, she probably has maybe a day suspension. It maybe has to
no suspension then. I mean, if she's done this before and this was innocent like that, there's no reason for any punishment.
But the principal's got to cover his ass and said he did something.
Yeah, and he said, we researched it. We found her filming every single student, including the white children, and she sang this little funny version to all of them, in the past. Then that's covered. This was clearly not what you thought it was.
And then moving forward, I've asked her to eliminate that aspect of Happy Birthday. Let's just keep Happy Birthday as Happy Birthday.
I mean, maybe you shouldn't be telling 6-year-olds that they smell, regardless of their race.
So anyway, yeah. And I've heard, that many. I think you're dead on, Brian. I think it's her body of work and what she's done prior either saves her or cans her.
I think so. That's the way I would handle it. I would be like, look, we've got to look into this because there's public complaints, and we've got, maybe.
Now I don't know what kids could do to make an off-duty Beaufort County. I think that probably Georgia, South Carolina. Beaufort to me sounds like
Georgia.
Hilton Head isn't.
Oh, Hilton Head is South Carolina.
Yeah.
Oh, is it Hilton Head?
That's what it says.
Oh, that's right. Off-duty Beaufort County Sheriff's Department points gun at children at Hilton Head. And this guy is exactly what's wrong with those cops that are on a power struggle, and just, well, it speaks for itself.
Bro, get on the ground. Come here. Come here.
Now, these are kids he's talking to.
Yeah, you see. Get down.
Oh, you're about to get arrested. No, you can't
get on the ground.
What the f?
On the ground. All right.
Go ahead. Hey, sir.
Now, I just want to read. SLED is, I'm sure that's like an investigated arm or bureau of the Beaufort County Sheriff's Office deputy who pointed his weapon at a group of youth on September 28th. The incident was recorded. As the incident was recorded, and the deputy has been suspended, also pending an internal affairs probe. On September 29th, the sheriff office said that shortly after the incident, a member of the command staff relieved the deputy of his credentials, badge, and weapons. He has been suspended without pay. So it looks like, I don't know, I guess they're probably going to further investigate it further, whether he gets his job back or not.
Yeah, he was off duty, and
what were the kids doing that would make you want to be that aggressive?
Yeah, I don't like something he didn't like.
Yeah, it didn't look like, and they look like pretty good kids.
Call the cops. Hey, call the police.
I am the police.
What are you doing?
Get the ground.
Yo, hey, stop. Hey, Nicole, stop. George, stop.
I will
stop. Stop. Hey, no.
Man, I got to tell you, man, having his service pistol out, aiming at potentially your kid. Now, I don't know what the kids did. I do not know what they did. But, man, it'd have to be something pretty egregious to be acting like this.
No! Stop!
The one kid starts crying because he thinks he's going to get shot.
Stop! Do not shoot. Why are you putting on the ground? Why are you doing what?
Get on the ground!
Okay. Bro, what are you doing?
Get on the ground!
Yo, help! What, dude, what are you doing?
Hey!
Why are you pointing that gun at me? Dude, what are you doing? Hey, help!
This is shot like the Blair Witch Project.
What's that?
This is shot like the Blair Witch Project.
It is. Mom. Always call for your mom. Always call for your mom.
I hope she's nearby.
Why does anyone ever call for their dad?
Well, a lot of times there's no dad in the picture.
Yeah, you're right.
You called for your dad a lot. He wasn't there.
He's dragging him. Yo, what are you
not going to answer that.
doing? What are you doing? Now. Dude, what is your problem? Mom! Ow! Mom! Ow! Yo!
Call the sheriff's office.
So, Brian, I don't know if within further investigation, you looked to see what the hell.
They were calling the cops on the cops.
Yeah, they were. Exactly. Hi, you're on the air. Last call before break. Hello.
Hey, it's Mike. How you doing, Bubba?
Good. You know what, Seth? I need to keep up on the money because there could have been some contributions or some big babyface fans out there, and I don't have Lummy here today. We're down to Lummy. No, nothing yet. I think people know if you might not get recognized as much today, so the money could be light, which I understand. Just go out and rent the video for me if you could, please.
Yeah, but it's the first of the month. Let's get that money in.
Yeah, it's true. So yes,
no,
go ahead, sir.
The reason I called in was about the whole teacher thing, man. You know, that song's been almost 40 years old, man. They even sung it in Madagascar. To me, it's more racist to imply that when you talk about a monkey or someone smelling and equivalent that to being African American, to me, to be offended by it is probably more racist than actually singing the
song. Well, sir, when you're directing that to a African American child, then I think that it's you know
So do we get mad at Madagascar?
Sir, when they sang it to an actual monkey, no, but in a cartoon, no. But sir, let me ask you this, and then let me provide this hypothetical. She's got 20.
Because I'm.
Okay,
just to let you know.
She's got 20 kids in her class, right? She sang the normal happy birthday. 19 of them are white, and she has one black kid. She sang the normal happy birthday song to the other 19 throughout the year. And I'm not saying this is the case.
Because we don't know.
But then this one time, she broke the remix out.
Now,
couldn't you see a problem with that?
Not really, because I'm Gen X. You know, if you can say whatever you want to say.
Okay. So because you're not offended, nobody else should be.
Sir, please settle down.
Yes.
Quit trying to overtalk us. We're trying to have a conversation with you. What we're saying is the determining factor. What Brian says, and I agree with. The determining factor is she's got 20 kids in her class, 19 are white. One's black. She decides to bring out the monkey gimmick on the black girl. Now, I think the way this is either acceptable or not acceptable is exactly what Brian said, and that is if over the years or this school year or whatever, she can show that she sings that song to everybody, including the remaining 19 or 20 white kids that she has in her class, that she sings the monkey song regardless of your ethnicity, she's okay. If she singled out the African-American kid and the first time that she's brought the monkey remix is on this kid, then I don't care what generation you come from, that's a problem, period.
You know what? I tend to agree with that.
Yeah. So, I mean,
I agree. I agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we're giving her the benefit of the doubt that she sings it to everybody. And if she does sing it to everybody, we don't have, and Brian was the first to say, we don't have a problem with that. She didn't do anything wrong. If indeed she has a history of singing it to everybody, we don't got a problem with that.
Or even she broke it out like half the time, and there were, it wasn't just to, black kids. But look, I'm not the type that gets super sensitive over it, but I'm also not a minority who maybe has had, sir, it's not like there's not a history of people making monkey noises and throwing bananas at black people and equating them to monkeys. This is not something that is like a one-off or new. It happens worldwide, and it's not cool. Now, if that's not her intention and she's done it, to other kids in the past,
then no problem.
Then whatever. It's not racial.
Yeah.
No. I tend to agree with that, but it's just a song that as being a black man, I've sung to my kids. I don't see anything wrong with it.
You didn't bring that up, that you were a black guy.
He did get that in at one point. He said, "I'm black."
I did not hear that. But even you being even you being a black guy, you got to agree with us with regards to if you're singling out the single black person, even though you don't have a problem with it because you're a black guy and you've sung the song before, but you have to understand if you're the only black girl, if you're the only black student in this woman's class, and she only has sung that song to that black student, that's a problem. That's a real big problem.
No, you're absolutely right. And I gotta admit something. I did not realize, based upon the conversation, that it was only one African American student in the classroom.
Well, that's all we could see on the video.
Yeah, that's all we could see on the video.
Okay. Yeah, I totally missed that part.
I do appreciate you're being cool about it, saying, "Hey, I sing it to my kids." Well, that's not a problem for you, but there's things that you as an African American can say that I can't to your children.
And I hate that about this world.
And it's not. Shut up, Brian. But to each its own.
With this, man, I'm a history science major, and the song that Happy Birthday is actually did not originate as Happy Birthday. It actually originated as Happy Mother's Day. And over the years, it turned into a Happy Birthday.
Did you know that there's, and I know this too because my name's federally trademarked, and I got a couple other things that I've 12 Boobs of Christmas, Bubba Army. I got a couple things that have federal trademarks. Do you know that Happy Birthday is copywritten and owned by is owned by somebody, and they're supposed to be paid, every time it's published, like in a movie or something like that. Happy Birthday. Somebody owns the rights to Happy Birthday.
Wow.
Brian,
it was true. It's now in the public domain. It's been free to use since 2016. A court ruling said that Warner Chappell Music did not rightfully own the copyright, ending decades of royalty collection.
But
the song originated in 1893 as "Good Morning to All" by sisters Patty and Mildred Hill for kindergarten students, with the birthday lyrics added later.
Yeah. But I was right, for up until 16, somebody owned it, right?
Yep.
Just like the Let's Get Ready to Rumble. You can't say, the Michael Buffer, Let's Get Ready to Rumble. He owns that, and he actively seeks after, like even little mom and pop, little boxing promotions that has Brian, up there as the PA announcer. If Brian was to say, and now the moment you've been waiting for, let's get ready to rumble, Michael Buffer will find you and sue you because he owns that. He owns that phrase.
You have to understand that the person who owns that has to protect it.
I know.
Like, if they don't sue you, if you let 40 instances go and then only sue on one, then it shows that you're not protecting your copyright.
Right.
So when you see these things, you have to actively take these steps, or you could lose your copyright.
Right. So anyway, sir, where do you listen to us from, and how do you get us?
I live on an island in the state of Florida, outside of Destin, Florida, Okaloosa Island.
Oh, okay. Have you watched the documentary yet?
I have. I rented it last night because I was listening yesterday, and I rented it, and I was. It was really good. It was really good.
I appreciate that.
I should have went to bed, but I continued to watch it, and I'm active service, United States Army, and they stationed me out here, and I guess I'm suffering out here in the most beautiful water there is.
So which is better there, Jake and Henry's or the shack, my friend?
Man, you got to go to the shack.
All right.
What's really cool about where we live is you can rent a boat, you can get a pontoon, and then you can kind of go down the channels, and you can have an island all to yourself, and you pretty much have a beach all to yourself.
No, is the military establishment on the island?
They actually own some of the island. Eglin Air Force Base is the biggest base in the United States. We also have Duke, which is what I'm stationed out of, 7th Group, and we also have NAS Pensacola. But yeah, we have in Herbert Field, can't leave them out. But yeah, we have a lot of military around here. It's great living. It's kind of the place where if your neighbor cooks too much food, they knock on your door and give you a plate. If you run out of gas, you'll probably have 8 people trying to help you. The city I'm from, if you run out of gas, you got 8 people trying to rob you. So,
now, just how big is Eglin Air Force Base? Like, isn't the biggest Air Force base we have, within our country?
It's actually the biggest base out of any branch. You can go in one city and come out in 2 different cities.
Like how many different, like what types? Like for instance, MacDill down here, which is I think isn't that where Central Command is, MacDill?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
So does that mean like all wars and all situations, the command center is here at MacDill and they run it from there? Is that what that kind of means?
Somewhat, yes. I can tell you that, I've been in since just before 9/11. Let's say when that situation happened, we were on lockdown. You weren't even allowed to leave the base. Like you had to be there, and those orders come from Central.
Now, what type of aircraft does Eglin have? Different places have, one aircraft, one Air Force or facility might be like where the refuelers are. The other ones might be where the F-35s are. What is Eglin known for?
Well, I can say that Tyndall Air Force Base, which is in Panama City, when they were hit with Hurricane Michael, and then later hit with a tornado, all their 22s came to Eglin, which is awesome piece of material. The F-35s, they're kind of cool too. I didn't realize this until later on because I'm in the Army, but they actually coat the F-35's shield in rose gold. Super expensive piece of aircraft, but I found out later that the reason they put the rose gold on it is to shield from a nuclear attack. But yeah, so they're not as tactical as the 22s.
What's the fastest, baddest ass fighter we got? The 22?
As far as we know, yeah. The Navy has a new one.
Oh, they got a new one that nobody knows about.
Yeah, it's kind of triangular shaped.
Oh, the B1.
Yeah, man, those things are bad.
I saw it when we went over to, what was it? We did the bunker buster, Brian. The B1s left from America and they refueled a couple different times and they made it all the way over there. Remember that?
Yeah.
I saw some statistics and some different things about the B1 bomber. Boy, they are badass, aren't they? Oh,
they are. Man, they look like UFOs almost.
How fast are they? Are they fast?
Yes, they are. Very fast.
So the current fastest one is the F-15 Eagle. It can reach Mach 2.5, 1,650 miles an hour. The fastest of all time for the U.S. recorded is the Lockheed SR-71 Blackbird, which reached Mach 3 over 2,200 miles per hour.
But here's the deal.
And does it tell you when the Blackbird was made? It will blow your mind.
It wasn't during the Cold War. It was in like the 70s, right?
Yes, we actually have it outside of our Eglin Air Force Base. There's a museum, and we actually have it out there. That's what Tom Cruise flew in the latest Top Gun.
So when we have a natural disaster that's bearing down on the panhandle, and we got trillions of dollars because these airplanes go for what? I mean, I think what Brian, it's not like you might have some of the cost. I think some of them go for billions of dollars.
Yeah, I mean, the fastest one we've ever made, NASA and the United States Air Force got together and made the X-15 or X-125 also, I think it was known as. It hit 4,520 miles per hour.
I know, but like, sir, some of the costs on these planes, there's trillions and trillions of dollars sitting on those tarmacs. So when we got a storm coming, they just don't let them sit there. They fly them out, don't they? I mean, they literally take them to like Grissom Air Force Base in Kokomo, or they take them far, far away. I mean, because just losing one of those, is catastrophic money-wise. I mean, some of them are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah, they get those jets up there fast to Kokomo, and then they take it slow once they're on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, my man.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Bubba. Hey, man, it's been nice talking to you guys. Y'all have a great rest of your day.
You as well, man. I appreciate it. Thanks. When we return, we're going to get into the Nicole Kidman, Keith Urban potential divorce. And did you see, Brian, where he made, as part of the prenup, he was going to get like $900,000 for every year that they were married. He's looking to get like $17 million. But now there's, if you're Nicole Kidman and you got to write, a $17 million check, you're probably looking for any little thing that can. There's some states
but
that
didn't she get paid big by Tom Cruise in their divorce?
Yeah.
So this is just Tom Cruise money.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, there's some states, as you work, your firm is also a family. A family firm as well, family law. So you dabble in it a little bit, personal injury and family. But there are some states where if the guy cheats or the woman cheats, it's called a no-fault state. That doesn't have a bearing on the financial aspect of the marriage. They're going to split it down the middle. They're going to there's a prenup in place, yada, yada, yada. But there are some states where I think that if there is infidelity, that it's a big strike against the one that cheated, and it puts any type of prenup or any deal that you potentially have in question.
Well, so you have two different things going on here. One, you have the state's laws and rules regarding whether it's a no-fault state or you can assign fault for the divorce. That's number one. But number two is, even in the state of Florida with a prenuptial agreement, you can put infidelity clauses in there that alter the agreement if the infidelity can be proven.
If it's in the prenup.
Within the prenup. So you can contract around the base law in the state of Florida, and that's the whole purpose of a prenup, is you're saying, we understand what the base law is, but we want a different agreement.
We know the base law, there's no fault. If she cheats or I cheat, it doesn't change anything, but we're going to supersede that with a prenup that's going to lay out financially what happens in case of what happens. And if a prenup is a kicker, it could be very much a financial it could be a penalty. Or obviously in their prenup, they put she was concerned about him staying clean and sober, so they put a $900,000 a year clean and sober clause. That's very much not usual. So I guess she might be bringing up allegations of infidelity. Maybe that is part of the prenup as well, and they're saying Keith Urban might had a girlfriend, and that Nicole Kidman she actually doesn't want this divorce. She's trying to fix it and reconcile.
She can do better.
She's the one who filed, though, isn't she?
I don't know if she. I don't know. We'll get into that. We'll start looking into all that next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
How we doing, Bubba Army? Let's get some Babyface Brigade donations in.
And promote the video.
Oh, yeah. And video killed the radio show.
Video killed it.
Yeah, finding golden jewels off the coast is a tough deal, man, because there's laws that say that the original owners can get it back, and you're just compensated for what it cost you to get it. It's tough finding that stuff. What's up, Quack?
You mean a treasure hunter?
Yeah. Somebody was saying in chat that some divers found some golden jewels off Florida's coast. Yeah, but they can prove the provenance of it, how it started, then, who owned it originally, then it can be problematic. People have claims to it.
Nicole Kidman and Keith Urban.
Thanks, Glenn Longnecker. Hope you're well, too.
I'm going to get into the Diddy
Pack
stuff.
and heat, Felix.
I'm going to get into the Diddy stuff too, Brian.
Get into the what?
How Diddy's gets sentenced tomorrow, and his appeal that he tried to put through got denied yesterday.
I really haven't been paying attention to that creep.
Yeah, I know you burned all your P. Diddy shit.
Yeah. I'm not a bad boy for life anymore. Good morning, retarded. What's up, Bubba's triple chin? Just me in here, guys. Ask me anything. This is your AMA for the next 2 minutes. Thank you, radio. I'm glad to be back. Just sitting here, lummy-less today, like a rudderless ship drifting through the ocean. Bubba's showed a photo of a 94-year-old Mr. T, who's only 73, and played a recent baseball clip from 5 or 6 years ago. So we're batting 1,000 as far as our content so far today. What's up, Alan?
We got pretzels if you want pretzels.
Oh, the good ones or the dots?
The Snyder's.
Oh, Snyder's. Ken made those?
Huh?
Ken made those? What's up, Cash? How you doing?
You're such a fucking...
Oh, yeah, Barkov being out for the season is huge in the East, or the Atlantic, rather.
Didn't the Lightning go undefeated? No.
They got 2 more games, but they are currently undefeated. No, their young guys have performed pretty well. Everybody keeps saying, oh, they have no farm system, they have no, because they've traded away all their draft capital. Yeah, they keep pulling up these guys that are great third line, fourth line guys and contribute and make a difference. I don't know where Lummy is today. Do we know why he's not here, Bubba? Is he sick or?
No, family.
Family deal. It's a family matter. He's watching Family Matters. He's a big Urkel fan. People want more food reviews, Bubba. Saying, why can't we get more food reviews?
Well, my light speaker van guy did 3,100 views overnight.
That's cool, but they want food reviews. Maybe you should do a pretzel review. Who's got the best pretzels? Dry pretzels. Dry oatmeal. Who didn't Vince McMahon traffic in the 80s? Yep, people like the white bearing ones.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Big Gus tractor and equipment. They've grown so fast, mostly because of Florida Man Radio, myself, Brian Payne, the Shannon Burke. Big Gus not only advertises his tractor and equipment place with Florida Man Radio and JVC. I think he does stuff with Bo over at the country station in Fort Walton Beach. But he also owns Emerald Coast Harley Davidson as well. And Big Gus and the general manager, David, they need experienced technicians. And unlike others, Big Gus is going to pay you for what you're worth, including a payment on all your certifications and all of your continuing education. They put a value on that. We're talking about a 6-figure income potential for your first year, matching 401k. They service all makes and models of agricultural and construction equipment. It's an unbelievable opportunity to get into Gus's little world. He takes really good care of his people. And it's an unbelievable working environment. You can apply at bigggustractor.com. Tell them Bubba Army if you could. But there's just no way for you to be rolling up there in Mary Esther, not having a gig, when you are a heavy machinery mechanic. They are hiring.
Whether you're buying a hog or removing some logs, Big Gus has got you covered.
Look at you. Buying a hog or moving a log, I got you covered.
That's it.
Also, your official Skag dealer as well. Big Gus Tractor.
The only lawn equipment company not raising their prices in this upcoming year.
You listen to the show, don't you, my friend?
Man, I'm a huge Skag guy. I buy zero turns just for fun. I collect them. I got a garage just full of zero turns. It's like Jay Leno's house.
I heard you had a windstorm and a jackal.
Oh yeah,
and a tree frog.
Yep,
and a patriot.
Yep, and I'm right next to it's my ego.
This morning, a last-ditch effort by Sean Diddy Combs to have his...
But talk about last-ditch, because tomorrow is a sentencing. Brian, can you look up what are the sentencing guidelines, and does the judge have to go? I know my good friend Chet Tharp one time got in trouble for going off the Richter, off the suggestive time you're supposed to get on some PP touchers, on some chomos. And I think he got reprimanded by the second DCA because he was so heavy-handed on the chomos, which I don't got a problem with.
No.
But he like some of his sentences got overturned. So, as a judge, can you can you go off the scale?
No, that's reversible if you go way off. But I mean, can
you go heavy though? Like it's saying
you can go. There's a range. So there's a range of possible outcomes that the judge can choose from.
And as long as you don't go, let's say you went to the highest. Let's say it's 3 to 5 years. I don't know if that's what Diddy's facing, but let's say that that you're representing me and I'm facing and we go to sentencing and you tell me, hey, listen, Bubba, the guidelines are 3 to 10. Now, can the judge go 10?
Yeah, I mean it's all how you score out in the federal system. So his sentences, he faces up to 20 years, 10 years for each count.
And there's 2 counts, correct?
Yes, but they're they kind of treat those together.
They'll usually run those concurrent.
Yeah. So while the
and if they don't run them concurrent, then it's the judge kind of being a dick.
So the prosecutors are supposedly going to be seeking 4 to 5 years on this. I imagine the judge is going to give him like 2 to 3, and he's already served 10 months. And then I think in the federal system, he's got to serve 80% of that time in order to be eligible to be for early release if he's on good behavior. So he may be looking at an additional 8 to 10 months.
So you're not getting the Bad Boy reunion tour this year?
Probably not in 2026.
So you're saying that on your information that the prosecutors are dumbing it down to 3 to 4 years?
4 to 5. I'm thinking the judge will give him 2 to 3, but we'll see.
Now,
the judge could give him 10.
That's what I'm saying.
Do you think he comes out even hornier than he was going in?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Because, I mean, you heard he's a sex-crazed maniac, doing the all night with the Punisher, going to Cassie, and then P. Diddy jumping in afterwards. Do you think that jail will calm him down, or do you think when he gets out, he's going to be even more of a deviant?
So it actually looks like the prosecutors were requesting 11. I think they're combining the two, so they don't want it to be concurrent. So they're looking for like 5.5 years on each charge.
So, but now, is that completely up to the judge's discretion as to whether you run them concurrent or separate?
Yeah.
So, he could be, if the judge was a real dick, and each charge faces a maximum of 10, correct?
Yes.
Could the judge be the biggest dick ever, or would he potentially run into an appellate issue if he goes, I'm giving you 10 per charge and you cannot run them concurrent? You are now sentenced. You've served a year. You got 19 years left. Could he theoretically, within what's been given to, he could do that? Could he not?
Yes.
Now, is that automatically an appellate issue?
Yeah, I mean, if you're on the ultra high end, and the judge will have to cite aggravating factors. So if he feels
How about the Cassie tape?
The Cassie thing, if he feels, like there was a high probability of, some of the other allegations were true with, him trying to threaten Kid Cudi and these other things. I think, in looking at this and when I was watching the trial play out, I'm like, why are they bringing in all this very loose evidence of people who think they may have been targeted but can't prove it, that it was Diddy? And I think that might have been to strengthen the sentencing side of things potentially.
Right, meaning like to give them less wiggle room for a potential plea deal.
Yeah.
And yesterday, if yesterday's any indication, I don't know that he has won a ruling, because, when you're trying a case and it's, Brian, obviously you have to appear in front of the judge several times for rulings, right? It's just not like the only time you see the judge is during the trial. You see the judge up for discovery, for rulings, and all types of deals. And every time that he has been in front of the judge to get a ruling or a judge's rule, he loses. I mean, he gets his ass kicked. I don't know that he ever won a ruling. Is that an indication as to how maybe tomorrow might go? As tomorrow's sentencing, and they throw is this a Doug Flutie Hail Mary that they threw up yesterday? Let me see.
This morning, a last-ditch effort by Sean Diddy Combs to have his conviction overturned has been denied by a judge.
Now, what was the premise?
I don't know. They'll probably tell us right now.
Clearing the way for the music mogul sentencing Friday. Combs was convicted on 2 counts of transportation for the purposes of prostitution. He was acquitted of more serious charges, including sex trafficking.
Now, let me ask you a question here. If he's convicted of the transportation for
prostitution,
is Is that as simple as sending your driver over to New Jersey to pick up a girl and bring her back?
Yep.
It's that simple.
Yep.
And so, like, that's a little chicken chiz.
Yep.
I mean, like, you know, I mean...
Could you imagine going to prison for 10 years for that?
For that.
For bringing a hooker across state lines?
And just having your
It wasn't
driver.
just any hookers, the
now,
Punisher.
Brian, would it have been different had he paid for her Uber, or is that the same thing? You are...
Oh, no, yeah, it's the same thing.
You are... Now, what if she had driven herself?
It would depend...
It would probably make things a little more complicated, right?
Yeah.
So had he driven herself but reimbursed her for gas money?
Yeah, now you've got him, essentially facilitating the transportation.
Right. So now at that point I'm not trying to stick up for this sick.
Wow, free Diddy.
But
wow.
No, I'm not, but it's
controversial.
Vote or die.
But it seems to me a little chicken shiz. That you sit your driver over to pick a couple freaks over to bring them back to the house, as any rich person would do. You freaked on them, and you did your little freak off. I don't think what those hookers did with Diddy was ever. I don't think that ever got tried, and or he was convicted of any of that. The only thing they got him on is providing transportation for hookers to come to him.
Do you think this is
basically, this could be, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Please don't forget what you're going to say. Basically, you're going to prison for providing car service to a hooker.
Yeah.
What were you going to say, Seth?
I forgot what I was going to say.
I told you not to forget.
But then as soon as you said that, I forgot.
You locked up. It made you nervous to put you on the spot.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I had a hot Diddy take.
I know.
Oh, no.
If just blurt it out next time, okay?
His accusers now writing letters to the judge ahead of his sentencing. His former assistant writing, "I ask you to deliver a sentence that reflects the full measure of harm that he has caused. Wealth, power, and fame should not place him above the law."
But
here's the problem, though.
Wealth, power, and fame enables you to have car service.
You can't punish him for things that he wasn't convicted of.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. If he gets 5 years, 10 years, are they kind of giving him a little, we're putting you in here for what you did to Cassie, we're putting you in here for what we know that we can't prove that you did, but we feel like we know because there's possibly videos? Like, do you think
Well, that's why the judge has to be real careful with how he renders his sentence, because yes, these victims can make their impact statement and whatever it is, but they're really not victims in the sense of that he wasn't convicted of doing anything to his former assistant.
Well, not only that, but he also wasn't convicted of doing anything to the prostitutes that he gave car service to come see him.
Well, I think they needed IVs and medical care a lot afterwards. His team would kind of take care of them, but that's all in the game.
But he wasn't convicted of that. That's the thing. So when we're talking about what his crime was.
This guy may have got railroaded more than me.
Where was all this when he was on trial, guys? Everybody wanted Diddy gone, and now all of a sudden
we had to wait for the verdict.
Well, the trafficking question was you needed testimony, and we didn't know what the testimony would be at the time as the trial. I quite honestly didn't care about the trial at all.
Combs' ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura.
God, she is so hot. She is so
Would
hot.
you take her or the blonde on the news, Bubba? Which one?
The blonde on the news.
Wow.
Less tainted.
Going further, telling the judge she's scared that Combs will walk free, writing, "His first actions will be swift retribution toward me and others who spoke up about his abuse at trial."
But he wasn't convicted of the abuse.
Right. So
that's the problem for them.
Yeah, so hold on. This is Cassie's statement. One more time. Let me play it again.
Walk free, writing, "His first actions will be swift retribution toward me and others who spoke up about his abuse at trial."
See, but meanwhile, he didn't get convicted of that abuse at trial.
He wasn't even charged with. Yeah, there's nothing to
the judge can't consider that.
He theoretically can, but to the degree that he takes things that he was not proven to have done into account is going to impact the appealability of whatever that sentence is.
Am I missing something, or is she saying because she admitted everything that he did to her outside of the video, that when he gets free, because he's not going down for these charges, that he's going to want revenge on her for everything that he said, for everything she said, despite the fact that it did not send him to jail? I think that's what she's
saying, but I don't think that that's in play because he was never convicted of what she said. So she can say, "I'm scared because I, laid it all out there at trial," but none of what she laid out there
except the video part where he beat her on there, which means he definitely beat her other times.
And they settled that.
And he wasn't charged with that. That's not what he's charged for.
We're talking about two different things. She's worried about him coming after her.
Right.
Yeah.
This isn't about what he gets charged of.
She needs to go get a restraining order.
That's what she's worried about.
Right. She needs to go get a permanent restraining order placed in.
Yeah, immediately. Immediately a TRO, something like that.
Asking for an 11-year prison sentence. That's twice the legal standard for similar crimes. Prosecutors claiming because Combs used fraud or coercion, he deserves a more severe sentence.
Now, Brian, will the judge and do judges, and I think I know the answer before I ask it, but I'd rather ask quite frankly, the Bay's best attorney. I'd rather ask him.
Yes, thank you, Bubba Army. Two-time.
And Warthog. He's the one that puts all this together.
Well, he didn't technically nominate me for this category, and that's okay, but I won it anyways. So
anyway, what I'm saying is, when the judge makes his ruling, do they keep in the mind how appealable this is? Because judges hate to be appealed, and that being upheld. Is that kind of a little, when a judge gets appealed and loses the appeal, and they found the judge erred, is that kind of a little strike against does that mess with the judge a little bit? Like, does that piss him off?
It can affect rank in the system, and then potential promotions and things like that. If you've got a judge that's constantly being overturned, it's not a good look.
And so when they make sentences, or when they make major decisions like this, do they sometimes I'm going to err on the side of kind of down the middleness so that it is less of an appealable situation?
Well, yeah. I mean, what they need to ultimately do is be fair under the circumstances. And so if nobody in the history of our country has ever gone away for 10 years under this, and the highest sentence that anybody's ever gotten for 2 instances of bringing prostitutes over state line was 2 or 3 years, and all of a sudden he's throwing 10 on Diddy, that's going to be difficult to justify.
Right.
That's going to be difficult to justify.
But if he would go 6 and 6 and not run them concurrent, that puts you at 12. They're asking for 11. He could do that.
I mean, he can,
but it would be, then you would have to look at how many times people got charged for this 2 times, and did the judge, most of all law is case law, and so case law would show you that all the judges prior, the majority of the judges prior, ran these concurrent. Then you'd have to keep that in mind too, correct? I
mean, it's all going to factor into a potential appeal. What he's considering. I mean, this is the way I look at it. Cassie is a victim of being with Diddy, no doubt about it. But is she a victim of the bringing a prostitute over state lines? I don't think so.
No, because she willfully participated.
And even if you find her, I mean, he wasn't convicted of trafficking or anything more serious. So the victims in this would theoretically be the 2 prostitutes that were brought across state lines. I mean,
they never were in play.
It'll be interesting to see what happens. I'm guessing 2 to 3 years, something in that range.
Concurrent.
He's already served 10 months, so he's probably looking at another year or 2 in prison.
Calling that draconian, saying it amounts to verdict be damned, lock him up and throw away the key. They're asking for Combs, who's already been in prison for 13 months, to be...
a year and a month. Brian.
So this was back in July. It was 10 months, so I guess he's up to 13 now.
Yeah.
Time served. The defense team did win a small victory yesterday. The judge saying Combs will not have to wear his prison jumpsuit during sentencing.
So instead of that jumpsuit, he will be allowed to wear a button-down shirt with slacks like his outfits during the trial.
Yeah, but hold on.
Oh, can't wait to see that. It's going to be a little red carpet action.
Yeah.
But hold on, Brian. It doesn't really matter whether he wears his prison oranges or not, because the only person that's making a jury is not the one making the decision here. It's the judge.
But does the judge look at him more as like a human instead of a criminal if he's wearing a suit?
I don't think the judge. I think the judge knows what he's doing. I think regardless of what Diddy would wear, I think the judge already knows where he's going with this. But, I guess it probably would look better for the illustrators of federal court. Remember, there won't be any There won't be any photography or
video
or anything like that. The only thing that can come out of federal court is artist renderings. Which, do you think in our lifetime, Brian, that they'll ever, like, that's the most draconian, old school, stupid law ever? Like, what was the original intent of that? Where state laws at state courts and state proceedings can have, full-blown video and audio, but federal cannot. What's the reasoning for that?
I really don't know. I think it was maybe to protect witnesses and the sanctity of the process, so it's not kind of a circus. But we're way past that.
Is the Supreme Court the same thing? I got to think it is, that you can't have.
Oh no, the Supreme Court they record their. I think they have recordings of their arguments, oral arguments, but
video.
I don't know.
I've never seen a video. I don't think out of the SCOTUS, if you will.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me see.
So what time?
Yes, recordings and transcripts of U.S. Supreme Court oral arguments are available.
Oh, there you go. So on the federal level, which at the end of the day, the Supreme Court is by the ranking of.
It's audio, by the way.
Okay, but by the ranking of importance, it goes state law, federal law, Supreme Court. So the Supreme Court, as I think you would agree with me, is the highest court of the land. It's the most prestigious. It's the end-all, be-all. In fact, less than 10% of all cases even presented to the Supreme Court get seen or get heard?
Yeah.
So, I mean, it is absolutely the highest court of the land. And if the highest court of the land allows recordings, why doesn't audio? Why doesn't the feeder system into the Supreme Court is the federal courts? Why wouldn't you allow that there?
On the trial level, I mean, there's various reasons why you wouldn't want cameras and things. I mean, that does impact jurors. Psychologically, the thought that they could accidentally be shown who they are, their identities revealed.
Now, when you're in front of the Supreme Court, there are no jurors, are there?
It's the justices.
It's the 9 justices
and their clerks. Yeah.
Now, can a justice? There's 9 appointed.
Yes.
And is it 5-3?
No, 6-3.
It's 6-3.
That would be 5-3. Would be 8.
I'm sorry.
That's right. Okay.
But it's 6-3. Can for any reason can a judge on the Supreme Court level excuse themselves?
They're supposed to recuse themselves in certain situations if there's a conflict of interest or it's a case when they were a lower federal court judge and then they got elevated to the Supreme Court and it got heard. There are instances where they need to recuse themselves, but they're very rare. And really, what we've seen is there's really nothing to stop them.
Nicole Kidman and Keith Urban's personal life is under scrutiny after Kidman's recent divorce filing, which references irreconcilable differences and her desire to be the primary residential parent of their minor children. Reports indicate that the couple earns a monthly income of $100,000, according to a child support worksheet included in the court documents.
I would think that they would make way more than that.
I mean, their money makes money,
Right.
Their daughters.
Is he wearing eyeshadow there?
He's been known to. Him and J.D. Vance, I think, have the same makeup artist.
I think so.
Sunday, 17, and Faith, 14, will spend most of their time, 306 days, with Kidman, while Urban will see them for just 59 days.
Well, that's kind of a deadbeat dad.
Well, no, that's what she's asking for, I think.
That's what she's asking for.
Yeah.
He needs to hire Gino immediately.
I mean, they're like 17 and 15. It ain't going to be long
before they determine their own destiny.
Has reportedly settled major decisions concerning their children amicably. Kidman is estimated to be worth $250 million, while Urban's net worth is around.
See, I heard she was $350.
No, everything I've read is $250.
And he's 75.
Yeah,
$75 million. The couple faces the prospect of a contentious divorce, with speculation about Urban potentially entering a new relationship.
Yeah, that's where this potential infidelity is that he's got a new girlfriend. He's already moved out of their Nashville-based house and might be living with the new old girl.
Hollywood insider Rob Shooter revealed on Substack that while Kidman desired to fight for their family, Urban seemed to have emotionally distanced himself, allegedly due to another woman. Sources.
See, old girl, Kidman wanted her back, wanted him back, and he's like, and listen, it gets very emotional with kids and what have you. You've been together 19 years, but when you got like a new 24-year-old that's kicked it out wide.
So apparently, the reports are her name's Maggie Baugh. She's a country star, a rising country star.
Maybe I can find get
That's a rumor mill that has Maggie Baugh linked to Keith Urban.
How do you spell her last name?
Baugh.
Oh, it comes right up too.
Yeah.
As soon as you type in Maggie Baugh, it says Maggie Baugh with Keith Urban.
Yeah. That's the rumors. She's from Florida.
She's not even good looking.
I mean, she's younger.
She's a big girl.
She's big? I don't know if she's big, dude.
That's pretty big.
Damn.
I mean, hold on, let me try to find some more pictures.
I've got other photos of her that show a little more slender, more of an hourglass shape, nice hips.
Let me show you this picture of Maggie Baugh. I don't think she's nearly. How old is she? 20. Here's another picture of her, Maggie Baugh. Boy, I'd stick with Nicole Kidman. But, maybe she's really good in bed. Bigger girls are tend to go the extra mile.
You're saying bigger like she's 25 years old.
She's not precious.
Yeah, she's not a honeybee.
Yeah, I got that story too, the honeybee.
Claimed she's not going to live as anyone's second choice, highlighting Kidman's awareness of the unfolding situation. Urban has reportedly moved out of their shared Nashville home, which they purchased for $3.47 million in 2008, and rented another place instead.
Now, why would you, Brian, you're good with money. Why would you rent a place for 3.5, call it 3.5? Why would you buy a place for 3.5 million and then go on to rent another place? Would it be maybe because you were doing renovations to the 3.5?
Yeah, I mean, there's a litany of reasons, Who knows?
Hold on. Here's a different little.
Maybe it was a good deal on the real estate.
Here's a different shot of Maggie Baugh. Okay.
I mean, if you go just type in Maggie Baugh into Google and then or Firefox or whatever crap you're using and type in and go into images, now I don't know what she currently looks like, but there are some flattering pictures of her out there.
Okay.
Lack of interest in reconciliation reinforces
Why do we have to
rumors about
speak
his
for
new
Keith
relationship.
Urban's private parts?
All the signs point to the fact Keith is with another woman, a source stated, emphasizing Kidman's shock over the situation. Adding fuel to the speculation.
Poor Kidman. I think Tom Cruise cheated on her with Kate Hudson or whatever the hell girl's name was. Katie Holmes. And now, Keith Urban's got Maggie Baugh up in the mix.
Urban has altered lyrics during performances, seemingly addressing his new romantic interest, a guitarist named Maggie Baugh. Captured in a recent Instagram post by Baugh, Urban was heard singing, "When they're trying to get to you, Maggie, I'll be your guitar player," deviating from the original lines that referenced his relationship with Kidman. Although it remains
now he's substituting lyrics that were initially made for his wife, and he's throwing Maggie in there. Whoa.
Confirmed if Baugh is the alleged other woman, the shifting dynamics between Kidman and Urban continue to attract media attention.
He's got a new song called "Wake Up, Maggie." Nicole's on the way to the bedroom.
Isn't there a famous Rod Stewart song?
Wake up, Maggie,
I think I got something to say to you. Yep.
Oh, that writes itself, huh?
Yeah.
I finally got rid of Nicole, and I'm ready to give you my super glue.
My super glue. I think he's given her his super glue already.
Nicole Kidman and Keith Urban monthly income revealed as couple prepare to battle it out for a $325 million divorce. Nicole Kidman and Keith Urban's personal business is now under a microscope following the shocking split, including just how much cash they pull in every month. On Tuesday, September 30th, it was reported that Kidman filed for divorce. You're right, Brian. Kidman. I guess once you know that Maggie's, that you don't have a chance, she probably hung in there for as long as she could. strategically, does it look better for the one that files compared to the one that gets filed? Like,
I mean, there's some psychology with it. There's some, and I can't fully speak to it because I don't practice the family law. There's some strategy involved in it as well. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter who's the petitioner or the respondent. It's
with rumors that Urban has eyes for another romantic relationship spreading all over Nashville. How much do Keith and Nicole make a month? And the filing, Kidman listed, what's that called?
Irreconcilable differences
as a reason for the behind the split, and noted that she wants to remain the primary residential parent. She's like, listen, I don't want some 25, 26-year-old guitar playing whore around my kids, and my kids don't want to be around that.
She's a classically trained violinist originally.
Who is?
Maggie Baugh.
Oh, okay.
Out of Boca Raton, Florida.
The parenting plan and the documents also noted the kids will spend the majority of time with Nicole Kidman, 306 to be exact, while the country superstar will only see them 59. I got to think, Brian, that the kids who are 17 and 14, and when you're 17 and 14, you know what time it is. You know that your dad's being a dick and has cheated on your mom, and you may not want to see your dad,
or that your mom's a raging "see you next Tuesday," and you understand why your dad got out of there. By that age, you can start to put two and two together. Yeah,
Kidman, between her huge film career and other projects, is believed to be worth $250 million. Urban clocks in about $75 million. The pair are expected to battle it out in a pricey divorce. Boy, Gina would love to have one like this, wouldn't she?
Yeah. Woo. She'd get it. I mean, but this is the difference is she wouldn't churn and burn them. She'd get it settled. She'd get it settled quickly and easily for them. And that's the thing. In situations like this, there's ways to do it that are, the system is designed that if everybody's rational and reasonable, that it can be done in a very amicable, matter-of-fact manner. The problem is when people start fighting over plates and stupid crap and spending lawyers to fight over that rather than, keeping more of the money for themselves.
Right. You want to make the lawyers rich?
Yeah.
Or do you want to just completely deplete our assets?
How much is that? Are those plates and dishes worth to you? Are those salt shakers? I mean, we've seen some really petty stuff. Plants, pets, stuff.
Yeah, but usually where the money gets involved is when you're dealing with kids.
Well, kids or business valuations. It's tough to put a value sometimes on a business, and that can be expensive. You got to get forensic accountants involved. There are definitely divorces that are more expensive than others.
If I didn't have one of the most ironclad prenups that Gina has ever crafted, that stood up. That when I say stood up means that the judge validated was valid, because that's the first thing the person that signed the prenup does is they challenge it, right, Brian? The first thing you do is they challenge the validity of it, and ours was deemed 100% valid. Now, had I not had a prenup, could my business have been in play? Can your soon-to-be ex-wife, who had nothing to do with your business, can they go after your business?
Yeah, I mean, the value of the business, if it's a marital asset, if it's deemed to be a marital asset, with their contribution to it and everything.
But what about my case? We're not mentioning any names or anything like that. But like in my case, where she didn't have anything to do with the business, it's me putting together a program.
Well, then that gets into spousal support at that point, and what's your ability to pay, what's her lifestyle, a custom, and all
so
of that.
So at that point, I would, if I hadn't had a prenup, I may have had to get into what would be the amount of money that I'd have to give her per month to continue her lifestyle that she's accustomed to.
Yeah, which there's a lot of, in your case, there was a lot of video as to proving what that lifestyle was.
Speaking of which, man, don't forget Video Killed the Radio Star. Rentable, Google Play, Prime Video, and also Apple TV. I think currently skewing 6th on the documentary charts on Apple TV.
There you go.
So get it, and while you can rent it for $4.99 and watch it this weekend. I'm trying like hell to promote it and be number one by Monday. due to the influx of people that now can rent it for $4.99. I wasn't able to promote that last Friday as efficiently as I can now because it didn't become rentable until Saturday night of last week. Now it is full-blown rentable. Go get it while you can. It's only $4.99. Just type in "video killed the radio star" and you see a picture of me.
When do we get the bloopers and outtakes?
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
No, I'll be gone.
What do you need?
Internet hotspot.
I can do it from my phone.
Hold on, I'm asking.
I can turn my phone into a hotspot.
Macho's
I'm asking.
no, he's looking around the back, he said.
What's up, Bubba Army? Anybody want a song? $20. They call it the songbird of my generation. My voice is a mixture of Fergie and Jesus. What's up, Internet Fred? Howard Stern, Bubba Fan 69. It's Cocktober this month on the Stern Show.
Bubba, is Gene on tomorrow?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was going to be just us.
I hope not.
Is Gene in?
Yeah, I think so.
No. Great to be back, Pappy Jasper. Oh, I've got a big breaking news. I am confirmed for the Bark this year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. My favorite band. I don't have a band that I'm like absolutely obsessed with, but I will say my favorite album of all time is Hot Fuss by The Killers. Fucking love every song off of that.
It's a good one.
Only by the Night by Kings of Leon. Also one of the albums that I've just, cover to cover absolutely love. And 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge by My Chemical Romance.
Oh, you don't know what they do to guys like us in prison.
I can have it to you for tomorrow morning. Why won't that work?
Because I'm leaving today.
You're not in tomorrow?
I'm going remote.
Oh.
Well, we're gonna.
But you have to. Hold on. You're not leaving from here, are you?
Yeah.
You're going from here over to there.
Yeah, I got all my shit with me. It's not a big deal. I can try to find one in Orlando or test it out.
If they have a hardwired jack in your room, you can, if you get that $20 value, you can plug it into that and it should be fine too.
Okay.
So hopefully they might have that.
What do I need to get for the?
I sent you the link.
Oh, you said okay. Okay, cool.
They have it at Best Buy. Walmart didn't have that in stock, but Best Buy seems to have it.
If I knew, I could have had her bring.
I thought one was in the back rack room. I don't know. We have two. I don't know where they are.
And I have them both. One's at the track and one's
Okay.
at the other.
I was where I lost one. Okay.
But
Hey, Bubba, if it helps you guys out, if Lummy's going to be out tomorrow and it's just you and Gene, I can come in.
I'd love that.
So that way Seth doesn't have to worry about this hot spotting or whatever. Is Lummy out tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if it's just, if it makes things easier, I can take one for the team and make your lives a little easier here.
Well, we're gonna test whatever he has today, this afternoon, so we'll know how it's gonna be. So we'll have an answer.
Well, I'll have it by today.
You'll have it today.
So if you are you coming home for the weekend?
I get my schedule tomorrow, so I don't know
Well, we'll get you one. It's just that
This could be, I'll if I'm there, this will be the only potential broadcast that I don't have it for. I'll come back and get it.
And if like I said, they have a hard wire in the room, you'll be fine.
Okay.
And if it's good Wi-Fi and you're next to the Wi-Fi router, you'll be good too.
I'll ask them.
O-Town? O-Town Philly back again. You'll be closer to Tuttle at least, so you can hang out with him more.
He's coming by today to help me set up everything up. So
He's a good dude, man.
He's a great dude.
He's your only friend in Orlando. You probably have more, but from your radio days.
Radio days. I lived there for 10 years.
You did?
Yeah.
When?
The age of 3 to 13.
Oh, fuck off.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios. Aquabeto.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
White van speaker, one-on-one, white van speaker guy, one-on-one podcast. By the way, I'm dealing with a text right now. Trying to get.
So Seth, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good, dude.
You excited about this new deal?
I don't think we really talked about it.
We haven't.
Should we?
No.
I think we should. Well, I don't know. Hold on. I think we should, whatever you want to do.
I was going to say, I would defer to Sethy Boy on this one.
Yeah, I would defer to Sethy Boy. You know, and if you want to, and it can be like, no, I don't want to. I think it's too early. We still have some infrastructure to set up, and I don't quite know all of the parameters yet. Or we could, just kind of sled through what we do know, and talk about it, because people are going to be speculating. You know that. I mean, you're like the second most popular guy here.
I got a job in Orlando, so I'm going to be commuting between here and there for a little while until I move over there, and they're putting me up in a hotel over there while I train, and so I'll be doing the show from there.
Your boy got you a job at the Magic Ticket office?
I will be working there, yes.
No, he's actually
10 game plans available right now.
I saw you walk in with a Magic hat. It was a subtle sign.
And Seth, I'm gonna have to call Seth out. He's being a little bit of a liar. He's not working in the ticket department. He's that guy who wipes the sweat off when the guys fall. Who takes those mops and wipes. He's the sweat. He's the sweat guy. When the guy, when they do a flop and they leave like their perspiration down the lane, and the guys come out with the mops.
Yeah, but next week it's the fries.
But Seth is going to start out as sweat mop up guy, and he's hoping to get to concessions within a month, and then maybe to tickets. And then maybe host the Magic podcast. So that's kind of his, but you got to start as the sweat mop up guy. If we were to be intellectually honest, Seth, I mean, you're working for the Magic to wipe up sweat initially.
Yes, of course.
And you would have to go over there for training and show them how good you are at wiping it up.
Yep.
And you pass that. And you got some more training. And then next comes concessions. Making sure that you can evenly spread the nacho cheese on the nachos, not get heavy on one-sided.
Mm-hmm.
And then comes the ticket booth deal. And then from there, potentially, you do have you have been a major host for a major sports team podcast, and your end goal. But it takes, you have to be the sweat mop up guy in order to be the host of, the the Magic's Running Wild podcast.
Absolutely. I said I'm willing to pay my dues, and this is all part of it.
So anyway, Seth is does have a second job. He talked to me about it a while ago, and I said in my exact words, I don't know what my exact words were, but I think I said something to the tune where, "Hey, if you're quitting to do this job, that sucks because I don't want that because I want you to stay with the show. But is there any way that you can do both?" And he was like, I've positioned that as part of my availability to work for this company. I've positioned that I do radio, or I do content, I should say, till 10 o'clock. And so they were cool with it. And I think that's very honest in the fact that they were cool with it. And Seth's workday will start, after the show.
They're great. No, they're respectful of me coming back to town for my family. They are respectful to pay for a hotel for the next 60 to 90 days or however long I'm going to be training for. They believe in me, and it's something that I've wanted to do for a while. So it's a great combination, and it'll really be great for my family.
And I don't think that we necessarily talk about the space yet.
No,
there's no need to. Yeah. Let them get trained up
right.
and everything.
Let them get trained up and then and established in the space, and whether you talk about the space or not is up to you.
I can't believe they're still selling speakers in Orlando.
After the podcast, Seth actually had lunch with the white van speaker guy, and Seth's doing a white van speaker shakedown. He's going to have 3 trucks of steaks and 3 trucks of $200 speakers.
We're also looking to do some organics like hummus and
right.
avocados. It's really like we're trying to tap into a new market.
Seth's trying to be that Trader Joe's, so you don't have to go. He's going to have a full-blown refrigeration truck like those Kroger trucks, and he's going to, be able to almost pull up like remember the Swanson van?
Yeah, the meat guy.
Well, no,
and they'd have other stuff in there too.
Yeah, so Seth's looking to do, meat and organic hummus and speakers in the Orlando area. So, don't be surprised that if you're at a racetrack or a Wawa and Seth pulls up in a white van ready to sell you a plethora of things.
It says avocado rocker on the side.
So anyway, tomorrow
speakers and avocados.
Tomorrow will be Seth's first day.
I'm a state right now.
Hold on. Tomorrow will be his first day kind of tuddling it, for lack of a better term. And I'm going to be honest with you. If this would have been presented to me prior to us having done Tuttle, I would have been way not nearly as open-minded about it, because I didn't know how good it could look. But Tuttle, so we went and replicated Tuttle's equipment, and we're working on a T-Mobile Wi-Fi, we're working on all the equipment. We got a green screen.
Yeah, Macho got everything. Tuttle's going to come by today. We're going to check it, make sure it's good for tomorrow.
And so, but had Tuttle, I think you'd be the first one to admit too, Seth, that, had Tuttle's not looked so good and seamless, where literally you can't tell he's not in the studio. There's not even a delay. Like, there's not even a delay with regards to talk or anything like that. That really was, for me, the determining factor of, I don't want to say letting you do this, but being very open-minded about you potentially doing something different after hours so that you can make more money for your family. But the Tuttle experiment paved the way to show us that you can do it. And see, I can't do it. I can't. Remember the 2 shows I tried to do from the RV, although you guys said looked great?
Yeah.
Sounded great. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't sit at a coffee table with banners behind me, and it looked great, supposedly sounded great, but Seth is the kind of guy that can do it, and Tuttle's the kind of guy that can do it. I can't. Being the host is just a little bit different than being a co-host. And I just couldn't do it. So I always will have to be at the studio for the most part. But the other guy, I mean, Stern now, what, Brian, since COVID.
He's been phoning it in since then, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they got it really good. They got their setup, it's hard telling how many.
I will say this, though, and I'm not putting it, it's a different type of energy. Being with all of them being remote than all being in the studio together.
Yeah, and we may only have, 2 remote guys. The most we'll ever have would be 2. Well, I don't know. Maybe with the new studio, you might have to be remote too.
Yeah. Well, just with where you're, yeah. Yeah, there's a chance. There's a good chance, but we'll see.
I mean,
I just think it is a little bit of a different feel. Based and not having done it myself, but listening to the Stern Show. But I also don't know how much of that is just him changing and corporatizing over the years and not.
Well, he's changed tremendously.
Yes, I mean the show's not wild anymore. It's not fun like it used to be. It's
It's different.
It's different, and I'm not saying look. There's people that think it's terrible, and that's fine. They can have their opinion. I still enjoy listening to it. I've got Sirius still, and
I still think Howard's one of the best interviewers there is. I got mad respect for what he did for me. And I would have never had the global thought. I wouldn't be in the seat that I am today, able to make a living off of streaming, had Howard not giving me that 5-year, global stage that he gave me with his blessing and his rub, for lack of a better term, the Howard rub. I wouldn't be here today. Seth wouldn't be beside me here working in radio with me. Had he not given me that opportunity. So I have so much respect for him. And I do think that the video killed the radio star. I think he's seen it. I don't think he likes the things that were said in it. But, the information that we got was from Tim Sabean, Brian, and Tim Sabean was there on, during the meetings with Don Buchwald and what have you, when they were discussing how well we were doing and how they needed to eliminate me.
Look, you didn't say those things.
No, I didn't say them at all.
No. So,
anyway, Seth, starting tomorrow, is going to be not from the studio. And he's going to be he has a temporary place in Orlando. His new job puts him in Orlando. I don't think I'm saying too much, Seth. If I am, stop me. But his new opportunity that he has to go into like a 30 or 60-day training for puts him in Orlando. I thought
the Mossad needed longer to train.
Yeah. I think Phoebes and Sammy, because of Sammy's school and what have you, stay here for an extended period of time. Seth probably comes over on the weekends and visits, sees his family, and then, potentially, there might be a Monday where he's like, hey, I'll be in the studio because, afterwards I'm driving to Orlando. Or, I can't really put I can't really put a thumb as to when Seth's going to be here or not. But there'll be some times that he's here.
Now, have you contemplated sharing space with Tuttle? He's single, has his house.
What do you mean being roommates?
Yeah.
I think Tuttle is kind of far.
Until you get permanently set in. Is he pretty far away?
Yes, I think he's a good hour away from where Seth will need to be.
Oh hell! At that point, you just stay here.
No, at that point he stays in the temporary housing that they're putting him in.
Well, they said they would do that he said during his training.
Right.
I'm saying after the training's over, what's the game plan?
I'm thinking Tuttle just comes by the house more often than he just calls. I think that's where the relationship goes. It's more pop-ins.
Yeah.
Now, Seth, eventually, if let's say this goes well, okay, you like it, do you at that point move the entire family over there?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you'll probably know that. What, we'd probably take Sammy through the end of the year and then start the new semester maybe over there?
Possibly. We're just taking things day by day right now.
Because
so.
Phoebe's got a good job here in town, but it's remote as well.
Yes.
Right? So, she could do it from there.
Yeah.
Right. Doesn't matter where she's at.
It does not.
Yeah. Whereas, and now this job, which, for as long, when did Marconi invent radio? But for however long radio has been a medium, if you will, it's required for the most part up until the last 5 to 6 years for it to be seamless and good for everybody to be conjugated into one studio. Now we have shown, not only have we seen others do it, but we've also, it happens every other Wednesday on our show where Tuttle zooms in from Volusia County, has the studio background. Like if a lot of people at first, it's like Tuttle's in the studio. Like Tuttle looks like he's absolutely in the studio. And we'll have that same setup, for Seth, and we start that process tomorrow. Him and Macho Man will be, I think Seth's leaving here right after the show to go to the place, to his temporary housing, and with his equipment to try to get it set up. I think Tuttle's meeting you over there today, right, bud?
Yeah, he's going to come by after he gets off of work and give it a once through. And, I'm planning on him spending the night.
Perfect.
What do you got planned for activities?
We're going to watch baseball and football until all of our clothes are off.
And until the pills kick in?
What pills?
Oh, ones I give you.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna dose you.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Yeah, for sure.
It's all good. Everything's gonna be fine. Everybody calm
If you,
down.
you know what? I'm going to where this T-Mobile unit is. As soon as this show's over, I'm getting in my truck and going there. Okay. So what I'm saying is, you're going to be on here. You're going to be here at least 30.
Oh, I can wait. I can wait after the show.
No. What I'm saying is, I could meet you somewhere off of I-4.
How long do you think it'll be till you're back here?
Too late. 1:30, 2 o'clock. So what I'm saying is, listen, I can drive 275 to I-4 and meet you like at Lazy Days already at the Cracker Barrel or at that gas station right there. I can meet you.
Why don't you guys do Dinosaur World together and fill some content?
Dinosaur World. I'm saying is, I can meet you somewhere off of I-4 and give this gimmick to you.
Okay. Let's just figure out what that looks like.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, Seth.
Thank you, Brian. I appreciate it, man.
Brian, you know what he's doing, right?
I have a very good idea of what he's doing.
Good, because I know that's right down your alley.
I'm jealous. I would like to be doing what he's doing. It's fun.
They're hiring.
Yeah, I mean,
with what I've seen with your days, you could do both. You could break in and lawyer.
That's true. I could do it from my office.
You literally could. You could be actually the lawyer breaker.
Yeah.
Or the breaking lawyer.
Yeah, we could work with something like that.
People tune in. Is he having a consultation or is he breaking? We don't really know right now.
No, yeah.
Hey, Weeze with $20. Oh, Brian's choice of song. Ooh. Let me see here. Let's see. A long December, and there's reason to believe maybe this year will be better than the last. I can't remember the last thing that you said as you were leaving. How the days go by so fast. And it's one more day up in the canyons. And it's one more night in Hollywood. If you think that I could be forgiven, I wish you would. Na 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 na. yeah. The smell of hospitals in winter, and the feeling that it's all a lot of oysters but no pearls. All at once you look across a crowded room to see the way the light attaches to a girl. And it's one more day up in the canyons, and it's one more night in Hollywood. If you think you might come to California, I think you should.
That one goes out to Seth. It'll be a long December here in Tampa without him. But we're happy for the dude. There you go, Weeze. I'll do Stay by Lisa Loeb in the 9 Stories for the next $20.
You'd say.
That was the first ever independent song to hit #1, Bubba, in the history of radio.
Really?
Yep.
I met her. I got a picture with her. They brought her to FLC at Night Studios, and she did an acoustic version of the song. Really pretty, really nerdy pretty.
Yeah, definitely has that nerdy pretty thing.
Real, like, and you know the other one that was I had a crush on, and you might like Vanessa Carlton with a thousand miles.
I would, yeah.
That was a fucking hit.
That was White Girls really made that movie, that song, a hit.
White Chicks?
Oh, White Chicks.
The movie?
Yeah, they did the song.
I just think you.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Tomorrow, Lasker and Brian. The last time I had him in here, I almost had to go. I almost had an anxiety attack.
I thought it went really well with Lasker and me in here together.
Yeah, it just that.
It's good to do it. You know, it's good to do it on a Friday, Bubba, and just you got the weekend.
Can I take Seth's seat tomorrow?
Yeah, if you want.
Awesome.
I mean, if Seth can show you how to sign on to, or Macho Man.
I know how to log into websites.
It stays logged on.
Yeah.
Brian can. Yeah, I think, Bubba, I think that you would be able to feel his aura, and you might be sick of it by 6:30. But I would love to.
I actually get along with him one better off the air and near him. Than I do off the air. I'm sorry, than I do on the air and him at a distance.
Do you think Gene would get mad though that because he sees people that are up here as the important ones? Do you think he'd be mad if Babyface got up there over him?
Because he's so stupid. I'm going to spin it to him this way. Hey, Gene, how about
Yeah, Bubba, what's up?
You be Gene, okay?
Yes.
Listen, I have you and Brian in here today.
Yeah, I don't know why that shovel-faced little twink is in here on my time.
Well, it's because Lummy's gone, bud. So we're trying to, we're kind of short on bodies right now, buddy.
All right.
But I didn't want to upset your apple cart at all, and I wanted you to feel comfortable, move right in, slide right into your spot. Brian and you usually talk on the same microphone, so that you don't have to make any changes. You can slide right in your own spot.
Well, I done gave it up to him last time. That the little shovel face was on here with me.
So since you did give it up last time, I decided to put him up here where Seth normally sits because Seth put a bunch of computer settings on for him to look at. Shh, just go with it.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Love you, Sarah.
Yeah, I love you, Sarah. I don't know much about it. The only thing I know about computers is what Sarah tells me. Okay? So Gene, listen, everything's cool. You're in your own spot. That's where you like to sit.
I'm down here all by myself.
Well, yeah, you are, but I mean,
Why are you guys up on a platform?
Well, because this is just where I sit naturally, and
Lasker's at the top of the platform because I finished first.
But you would have to admit that, Brian doesn't need all 4 screens in front of him like Lummy has. Brian just needs a little more sleeker 2-3 screen kind of gimmick. Okay, buddy?
Okay, I'm a respect that, Bubba.
Mm-hmm. And don't forget, someday you might need Brian in a legal type deal because you're in a legal deal right now.
That's true, man. That's true. I got transportation issues.
And let me ask you a question. Have you seen, and it's just a yes or no question, have you seen any of that legal wrangling?
I mean, I saw some stuff online, and then I heard a little bit of the show with it, and it all seems pretty silly to me. But that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, no, I don't want you to say anything any further. I just didn't know,
Are your tentacles involved at all?
No. I wish they were. But he was gone last week.
Shucks. Missed out on all the fun.
No, but you could have. Daniel Slick talking Daniel Rose has got it right now.
Great.
And
what he's
yeah.
He's such a dick.
He's in good hands. No, I'm very happy.
He's
for Gene and Daniel and all involved.
Yeah.
Things will work out.
Daniel will get a good outcome.
Absolutely.
So this when Brian had made a reference earlier today about the honey bears,
bees,
although
bears may be more appropriate.
Actually, do you know that in the 80s the Bears, the Chicago Bears, who no longer, there's only about 8 or 9 teams that don't have cheerleaders, and the Bears and the Packers happen to be 2 teams who currently don't have cheerleaders. But when the Bears did have cheerleaders back in the 80s, when they actually were called the Honey Bears, and that were the Bears, that was the Chicago Bears cheerleading squad, the Honey Bears, and me and Larry Plummer, and I think it was our buddy Bart Haniff, we went up to a Chicago Bear Philadelphia game back like in December of 83. And it's when the Eagles had a barefooted kicker. And it had snowed, and it was snowing, and you guys know Soldier Field is right there on Lake Michigan, so it gets, like, the city of Chicago may get 4 inches. Soldier Field will get 6 because it gets all that lake effect snow. Well, this guy, I think his name might have been, you guys can check me, but it might have been his the field goal kicker for the Eagles, last name might have been Franklin. And he was
Tony Franklin.
I was right.
Drop the mic.
Won't you drop it for me once in a while?
I just did.
Say, come on,
look,
Bubba,
I'll drop the gun.
Drop the 50 cal. There you go. Seth, by the way, I don't know what looks more awkward, you or Seth carrying it, but both look very awkward.
I thought I was handling it pretty well the other day.
Well, you got better as the day went on.
You can't be any geek off the street. You gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean. Earn your keep.
So we got there early, and we actually got, like, down on the field, they have like this little roped off area where you could take a picture with the honey bears. And I bet you I can find it, but I got a picture of me, Larry Plummer, and Bart with the honey bear cheerleaders. And then my story is it was snowing like you wouldn't believe, and Tony Franklin went out, and he has this big sock on his foot. I don't think there's any. Remember, for a while, it was kind of not all the rage, but you'd see there were multiple barefooted kickers in the league. Remember?
Yeah.
And now there's not any.
The last full-time barefoot kicker was Rick Carlis, who retired in 1990. Jeff Wilkins kicked barefoot for a short time in 2002, but wasn't considered a true one because he used thick tape.
Oh, this Tony Franklin dude didn't, and so during warm-ups, man, and it was snowing, they'd have to like squeegee off and that's when Soldier Field. I think Soldier Field is regular grass now. I think they took the AstroTurf off, and they got regular grass now. Them and Green Bay.
Yes.
But this is back in the early '80s when they had that just concrete. Like, poor Walter Payton, his career could have gone probably 3 or 4 more years had he played on natural grass, which is far more forgiving than remember the early stages of asphalt? It was literally like
you mean AstroTurf?
AstroTurf. It was literally like you were playing on
carpet,
on concrete.
On carpet, on concrete, yeah.
Because that's what it was. It was concrete with just like a little bit of padding, like a 1/4 of an inch padding, and then carpet. And it was like, remember, I think it was like Veterans Stadium of Philadelphia, Soldier Field, like Cincinnati, just all the places that Soldier Field happened to be lucky because they didn't have a baseball team, like they have obviously Wrigley and Comiskey Park, but like, Philly, they played at the Eagles played at the same place that the Phillies played.
I mean, I don't know that Peyton's career really he played 13 seasons. That's pretty long for a running back, even by modern standards.
I don't know. He was so good though. And if he just would have had a line and not had to get tackled on concrete all of his entire career, I mean, God,
Soldier Field was turf. I mean, grass.
No, not back then. It wasn't.
No, they played on artificial turf back then?
Yes. Look it up.
Wow. That must have been brutal.
No, it was brutal.
During the winter?
Yes.
Oof.
So I'm saying, like, Walter Payton probably concussed himself 100 times just on playing on Soldier Field. Google, when did Soldier Field switch to grass, or how long did Soldier Field have AstroTurf? And listen, AstroTurf
71 to 87.
Can I drop the mic again, bitch?
Yeah, so Peyton 87 was his last year. So he was there the entire time he was there. He played on AstroTurf.
He played on AstroTurf. And I remember I watched it was like Irv Cross. Remember, it was Brent Musburger, Irv Cross, and like Phyllis George and Jimmy the Greek, and it was Green Bay. They hosted Chicago, and they had an interview with Walter. And remember, man, as much of a stud as Walter Payton was, he kind of talked like Michael Jackson. Like he had this real sweet, his nickname was obviously Sweetness, but he had like this really not so masculine voice. And they were like, hey, Walter, you're at the, the historical, the hallowed grounds of Lambeau Field. And he always did really well at Lambeau Field. Like he always killed it. And he's like, I really like playing at Lambeau because of the grass. It's so much easier on your body to land on grass than the Soldier Field AstroTurf. Because at that time the Lions played in the Silver Dome, AstroTurf. Minnesota played in the Metrodome, AstroTurf. Soldier Field was outdoor and AstroTurf. And then that's when the Bucks had grass and Green Bay had grass. Remember, for the longest time, the Bucks were part of the NFC Central?
Yeah.
So Walter loved going to Green Bay because it was so much more softer, of a landing. So that's my Chicago story.
That kicked ass.
And thank you. And Tony Franklin was warming up, and then after he'd get done warming up, he'd have to put this big like moon boot on to keep his foot warm. Again, you said the last natural barefoot kicker was in the 90s?
1990 officially. There was another guy who heavily taped his foot in 2002, Jeff Wilkins, but he does not want to be considered a barefoot kicker.
So
I don't know why, but there's a whole article on it.
FAMU stadium announcer, which is what, Florida Atlantic Mechanical University. I think that's
close enough.
I think that's what it stands
for. Florida Agricultural and Mechanical.
Yes. Florida, like they're trying to steal like the Texas Aggie A&M deal.
I don't think they're stealing it. It's a term that was used for a lot of agriculture and mechanical colleges back in the day.
FAMU, they played Alabama State, and Alabama State had these bigger black girls that were the honeybees.
You got to be 250 pounds to qualify.
And the honeybees were the kind of like the dance, team part of the band, the dance team part of the band. And the announcer for FAMU made a joke about the honeybees. Did he get in trouble? Did he get fired? Is he in trouble? Do we know?
He definitely he's got some heat, and there's been some discussion about it, but I don't know what his outcome is.
There's massive drama between Florida A&M and Alabama State right now after a PA announcer called the Alabama State plus-size dance team the new face of Ozempic. So this past week in
Brian, that's something literally you would say.
Florida A&M and Alabama State played a football game. During a television timeout, the plus-size dance team known as the Honeybees from Alabama State performed. And after they were finished performing, this guy right here, he's been the PA announcer for Florida A&M for 50 years. He said
50 years.
it over the loudspeaker to the whole stadium. Thank you, honeybees. And I would like to announce you are now the new face of Ozempic.
Congratulate them. They're now the new face of Ozempic.
Oh my God! Listen, hold on.
Congratulate them. They're now the new face of Ozempic.
Oh, he got booed immediately.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's heat. There's heat. He's gonna, Brian, he's
that
gonna face.
That community likes their thickens, man. You can't make fun of
no. You can't
thick black women.
make a thick. You can't. No. BBWs are sacred in the African American community.
My joke would have been honeybees, more like diabetes.
that might not have been any better, Brian.
The reaction from everybody kind of reminds me of that "you need to leave" clip. I get he was joking around, but like you can't be saying that. Joe Bullard had to apologize to the honeybees, but it seems like Alabama State is mad that Florida A&M is not removing him from his job because he hasn't been fired. I mean, he is kind of like a Teflon Don in that role.
50 years, man.
I mean, yeah.
50 years.
I mean, if in 50 years...
You have one slip up? I think you get one pass.
I do too. I mean, 50 years, that many hours, hundreds of thousands of hours behind the PA system, and you've only, said one thing off color or, not cool. I think... Brian, I think as an administrator, you could probably cover your ass by putting him on, like, he has to go to some sensitivity training and he has to apologize and maybe a 1-game suspension. You got to do something. But I think you give the guy, I mean, you can't fire the guy. 50 years. You got to let Grandpa work. Plus, I don't know how many people are really, really jumping over themselves to be the FAMU play-by-play PA guy.
They could have. He also could have just said, thank you, honeybees, concession stand workers. You have been warned. The bees are on the loose.
Okay, so he could have. Brian could definitely do some writing the next time that they're in town.
Brian could definitely be the guy setup.
This is the warm-up act.
Yeah,
I'm glad I'm allergic to bees. Stay away from those thickens.
So as ESPN, was it ESPN?
Yeah.
ESPN, ABC. Major League Baseball announcer Ben McDonald, who is not a hockey fan at all. But, like when they come back from commercials or stuff like that, a lot of the times the networks will have the announcers read a promo like, don't forget tonight ESPN hosts Hockey Night in America. It's the opening of the NHL season. That's right here on your very own ESPN affiliate. They got certain things that they have to read from the network to promote things that are happening on their network. That's just part of the gig. This guy, I kind of liked the guy's candidness a little bit, and I hope he doesn't get in trouble for this. You know what I'm saying? When the guy's just trying to be funny.
And the Blackhawks return to the ice next Tuesday, NHL opening night against the defending champion Florida Panthers at 5 Eastern, 4 Central on ESPN.
See, and again, these are cards that are, provided by the network at ESPN for when you're bumping out of commercials and as they're getting ready to, play the next inning. You got that 15, 20-second promo where they run the music and you promote.
Little teaser
promo, what you got going on. Because there's probably, honestly, this is like free real estate, if you will. And so you might as well promote something that you got on your network. And chances are the male that's watching this game at Wrigley Field, the Cubs and Padres, probably there's a better chance than not that they're also a Blackhawk fan, right? Like us. We're Lightning fans. We're Rays fans. We're Bucks fans. I just very rarely is there anybody that I know that lives in Tampa that's a sports fan that, doesn't like the Rays and the Lightning. I like them both. You know what I'm saying? And I think most guys do. Would anybody agree with me?
Of course.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know if you need agreement on that, but yes, we are in full agreement.
So this guy, not the guy reading the promo, but I think the color commentator guy chimes in.
Header that night, Penguins, Rangers, Avalanche, Kings. Ben, I know you got an opinion on this. Panthers, three-peat this year. What do you think?
If you say so. I mean, good luck to them. Are you asking me if I'm going to be watching?
No, you'll be watching, of course, because you work for ESPN. You'll be watching Friday night.
There is zero chance I'll be watching. I'm just going to be honest with you.
Where will you be?
and even the setup guys like, well, of course you're going to be watching because it's on ESPN. You know, corporate Johnny Rah-Rah, right? You know, trying to kind of set the guy up.
Dude, I've seen like Joe Buck and Troy Aikman before when they were on Fox. Like they'd have to promo stupid, shows that were coming up, and they would joke about watching it or not watching it. But I've never really. This guy really seemed angry that they were even promoting hockey in the middle of it.
The masked singer, and they got to pretend like they're into it.
But the main guy even tried to cover his ass by saying, it's on our network, buddy. You're gonna be
definitely
there.
be watching it.
Yeah, and then
I can guarantee you I won't be.
The
watching
guy doubles down on the dickness. Listen,
Be watching?
No, you'll be watching, of course, because you work for ESPN. You'll be watching Friday night.
There is zero chance I'll be watching. I'm just going to be honest with you.
Where will you be?
I will be somewhere, but there's zero chance I'll be watching.
All right, thanks, Ben. We'll be watching. Thanks for the
and the play-by-play guy just without missing a beat, right? without missing a beat. Oh, I mean, so does hockey season open up next Tuesday?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's here. It's back,
and
man.
when's the last time? And I know they got 2 or 3 more games, so they got a chance to potentially lose a couple of those, or all of them, or none of them. But I think the Lightning are 4-0. They're undefeated.
5-0.
They're undefeated in preseason, and I don't know, Brian, that's ever happened
For the Lightning or for any team?
No, for the Lightning.
No, I don't know. I mean, I really preseason hockey, man. Whew. It's great. It shows they may have some good young talent and depth, but
will they keep? The
stars haven't really been playing.
Like,
I mean,
will they keep Cooch and Point and Hedman? Will they just maybe put them on a couple shifts just to get their legs underneath them? But for the most part, they don't play much.
Yeah, they've been mixing them into the games, but it's like 1 or 2 of those guys a night. Like I don't know that. Like if you look at the game the Lightning just played against the Panthers that took place in Orlando. They had Oliver Bjorkstrand, who's going to be a starter. Connor Geekie. I mean, they did not have Point.
Hold on, I never even heard of Bjorkstrand. Is he new?
They traded for him at the deadline last year.
How is he?
He's decent. He's decent. He scored a goal against the Panthers.
Yeah,
he had 5 shots. He was active.
Where'd we get him from?
Oh, geez. Who did we trade for him?
And I don't think we have a first-round draft pick until like 35 or something, right? I mean, if we
we've traded him. We've traded him away. They got him from looks like Seattle,
the Kraken.
Yeah.
Was there any free agent talking about Tampa Bay Lightning? Was there any big free agent losses that we had this year?
No, nothing big. They pretty much had the team under contract or turned them back. They didn't have too much going on, so they're running back a very similar lineup that was just short talent-wise of. So they're hoping when they rebuilt the fourth line.
And had they got by Florida in the first round,
who knows?
Which they went to Game 7 on.
No, they went out in 5.
They went out in 5.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, but blew 2 of those games.
Oh yeah, they were in them. They were in them.
I think they at one time. I think in one of the games they lost, they had a 3-goal lead. But had they got by Florida, they might have won it all.
Well, they've got I think their fourth line is much improved this year because they've got Connor Geekie, Pontus Holmberg, and Mitchell Chaffee. Geekie and Chaffee are 2 good young players, and then Holmberg's like a vet. And then you've got Nick Paul, Yanni, and Gage Gonclaves on the third line. And then your first line of Gensel, Point, and Kucherov is one of the best in the league. And then you've got Hagel, Sorelli, and Bjorkstrand on the second line. So they've got a team. They've got a team. They've got great defensive pairings. They've got a real chance to compete.
Are they better this year than they were last?
Well, they're better in the sense that Florida lost Barkov for the season. He shredded his knee. So
isn't that one of their big
guys?
That
was their best guy.
I mean, that's their
that would
Cooch.
be like us losing Cooch.
That's their Cooch, isn't it?
Yeah.
And he's gone. Done.
He's done for the year. Done. No chance of him playing.
And did they lose any in free agency?
Yeah, they had a few losses, as championship teams often do. So,
how about the big Olger they got from the Bruins? Is he still around?
I don't know if they. Oh no, Zdeno Chara?
No, Marchand.
Oh, Brad Marchand?
Yeah.
The little guy?
Yeah.
The big ogre. He's a little rat face.
Yeah, he's a little rat face.
He re-signed with them
for probably a ton of money.
Decent money, but I think he's.
Is he on the Steve Stamkos part of his career?
Yeah, he's definitely in his latter years, but he's still producing.
How about Stamo? Is he still with Nashville?
He's with Nashville. So
how many more? Didn't he sign a 4-year deal with them?
I think so. Yeah.
This will be year 2, wasn't it, or year 3?
This is year 2.
And he was pretty much insignificant last year, was he not?
They were awful. They got out to a slow start, and they were slow the rest of the way. He had probably statistically his worst season since God knows when. It wasn't a good situation for him. And it showed how much
the Lightning supported
Kucherov and Point elevated Stammer.
It showed how when he used to set himself up on that left-handed side for a power play, and then Cooch would just or Point or Hetty would just feed that puck so that he could one-time it. Like, it showed you that he, was, he's unbelievable.
So to put it in perspective, 2012-2013 season with the Lightning, he played in 46 games and accounted for 57 points. Last year with Nashville, he played in all 82 games and accounted for 53 points. So he scored more in 48 games with the Lightning than he did in 82 games with Nashville that season. So he was way down. He just wasn't getting as many shots. His shot percentage was similar to what it was with the Lightning. He just wasn't getting as many opportunities because he didn't have the people creating around him.
I'm excited for now that the Rays are done. I'm so excited for Lightning. I'm ready for Lightning hockey.
You gonna go to some games?
Yeah.
Use Tom tickets?
Yeah, I am. I kind of got a standing request in with Tom that I think I'm like fourth down the line. I think he offers them to you before I get a chance. But,
for sure.
Yeah. But, I took Merch Crick to a couple games last year. The good thing about Tom and Gina's or Tom and his partners or whatever that ownership group of the tickets, the best thing is the parking pass where you park in the garage literally right across, from here to our mailbox from the entrance, that parking garage.
Yeah.
That's the best part of it all. Because parking's becoming more and more of a commodity down there with all the development, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely those lots have become buildings, and it's a little bit more of a fight to get parking down there. But there's still plenty of parking in that corridor, that vein that leads to Amalie. Like if you're coming down and pulling right up to the entrance there.
I used to have this woman that worked in the lot, which is right across the street. From it was a dirt lot at the time, and now it's a high rise. And I knew her, and I'd give her a $20 bill for the parking, and then another $20 to let me park there. And she always let me park there. And now it's a high rise, so I can't park there anymore.
Yep.
What's the Rays going to do? I mean, obviously it just became official. The actual ownership change was 2 days ago. What is the new group going to? Are you here? Are you feeling good things about the new group? Are you feeling what are you feeling? Are we getting rid of anybody? Are we gonna be active in the free agent market?
Well, Pete Fairbanks is definitely going to be gone. He's overpriced and he fell apart towards the end of the season. I think they'll pick up the option.
Closer?
Yeah, I think they'll pick up the option on Brandon Lau. He's worth it. They've got a good young core. So really the question is how much are they going to be willing to spend to improve the bullpen? That's probably the biggest area that they could improve.
Where over all the years, that's always been their strength.
Yeah, and it was weaker this year. Although when we were winning, it was because the bullpen was playing well. The Lightning just offensively have such a thin margin.
You said the Lightning.
I'm sorry, the Lightning. The Rays have such a thin margin offensively that they need the bullpen to be really good. They've got to do well in one-run games, and they didn't this year.
This was Cash's worst year, wasn't it?
It may have been, yeah. It was towards the bottom of where they've performed over the past decade. So it was a disappointing year, for sure.
Now, do they have is the Trop repaired by opening day next year?
Oh yeah, they should have hurricane season's been very nice to them.
Seth, you travel that way sometimes. Are they working on the roof?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it's like you can see them putting parts of it up?
Yeah. Yeah.
Each panel takes 5 days to fully stretch and get attached. So it's 5 days per panel. I think they said there was something like 31 panels. So they're well on their way. They should have that thing sealed up by January.
Is it going to be white or blue? I feel like I've been seeing blue on there, but I don't know if that's just the bottom part before they put another part on there.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they spray it with something. I really don't know.
Maybe the technology now has it's woven in with blue, different material to make it even stronger. And they play 2 seasons there, and then so they're going to play 26 and 27 there, right?
Yeah,
26 and 27, and then their lease with St. Pete and Tropicana Field ends in after
the 28 season.
Oh, after the 28?
Yeah, well, it got extended because of by 1 year.
The hurricane?
Because of the hurricane, yep.
So they're going to be there at least 3 years.
Yep.
Okay. And during that time, they're going to have to be building something.
Yeah, they'll either have to build something or agree to a short-term extension with the Trop if they need more time. But
where do you think they build?
Well, there's a big push to now the push is potentially 2 spots that I'm hearing. One is HCC right off of Dale Mabry,
yep, right over here.
Yep, and then the other one.
I've been hearing that a lot.
Yeah, that's gotten some steam, and then the other one is where they're supposed to be building the new soccer stadium for the women's soccer team.
Who wants to go see them?
Well, that's kind of their point is, hey, if we can get a baseball stadium here, let's build a baseball stadium instead. That's down in the Ybor area, like the port area.
Yeah, stay away from there. I like the HCC area. I really do. It already has the infrastructure, the traffic flow pattern for the Bucks. You know what I'm saying? Hi, who's this? You're on the air.
Hey, Bob, it's South Tampa. Yeah, if we had, if they built it by HCC, it would kind of be like how Philly has all their stuff in one place, and I think that would be wonderful. I just wanted to remind you that it would be sick if you had like a Bubba Army deal for the outdoor game that the Lightning are having. I think it's February 1st at Ray J.
What do you mean a Bubba deal?
It's a stadium series. He's saying like have a meetup or something.
Oh, you mean like a meet and greet, like we
Cash Cube.
Shut up, Seth. Now, Brian, will they sell? I mean,
bring the podcast table out.
Appreciate you, Brian. Will they sell? Like, I got to think that probably fits 65. With the hockey configuration not being as large as a football field, you might be able to put. Do they put stands and seating on the field when they do a stadium series, or do they just allow the people?
I don't think they do. They may have some limited, but I don't think they do. It will sell out, but the fact that it didn't sell out in hours like it did in other venues for this is kind of telling.
Well, yeah. I mean, who are they playing? It's Lightning and
was it Boston?
Is it not Florida?
Nashville, Boston?
No, is it Florida? Is it the Panthers?
Is it?
Probably is.
Bruins. I was right. Boston.
When we return, sources, Big Ten discussing $2 billion private capital deal. Now, what would that look like? Like a private hedge fund or some type of private capital company comes in and gives the Big Ten $2 billion for patch placements on the uniforms, or
there's an element of that.
How do you recoup your money? And do they divide the money up evenly? Like, how does that work?
That's what they're talking about right now. Now, this one's different because the way they're proposing it is the private equity firm would essentially have a 5% stake in the Big Ten. So they would, because there are 18 teams.
Meaning like TV deals?
All the money, all the revenue. So there's 18 teams. There's the conference itself that gets a share, and then the private equity firm would have a share. So it'd essentially be like adding a quote-unquote extra team to their current deal, and they would pay in $2 billion to have that in perpetuity. So it's a gigantic cash influx on the front side.
The discussions include a 10-year extension of the league's grant of rights going clear till 2046,
which would derail all this talk of there just being 2 super conferences. Yes. because that would change things dramatically.
But does the SEC or the Big 12 or the ACC, is there any, I don't know that there's any other conference that has this.
Well, I think the Big 12 was looking into it, into private equity coming in, and there may be, it looks like there was a company that offered $1 billion for a 20% stake. This company is offering $2 billion for what amounts to a 5-year stake in
so
the
they're
Big
getting
10.
some of their money back.
I'm sorry, 5% stake.
Right? I mean,
5%.
They're getting, if you put up $2 billion, are they looking at it as an investment, meaning like our 5% of the Big Ten will eventually turn a profit, but you got to put $2 billion in there in order to play the game? And so, I'm sure they're looking at it as a long-term investment. Correct?
Yeah, think about it as buying shares of stock. They're buying a 5% interest in the Big Ten Conference to own for the future, and they're paying $2 billion up front. So it's like buying a baseball team, except in a baseball team, you have your own ability to generate revenues and things like that. With them, they're dependent on the other teams in the conference to produce the revenues for the the private equity firm.
Now, does that go right to the school's NIL fund?
So that's what they're talking about. That's the slowdown right now is how it's going to be broken up.
Oh, that's going to make a complete crap show if that goes to their NIL deals. I mean, everybody's going to go to the Big Ten.
Well, so Michigan and Ohio State have an opinion, obviously. They're bigger product in there,
than let's say Iowa.
Right, and so how much, how disproportionate can the shares be?
I think it has to be 100% even. Like it's got to be, you get an 18th, or if you add the private equity firm as a factor, you get a 19th of the money.
Well, no, and then the conference gets their cut.
So you get 1/20th.
1/20th. It's 5% share in the conference.
What's 1/20th of $2 billion? Let me see.
$100 million.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
So each school would get $100 million.
Right out of the gate, an influx of $100 million hard cash.
Right into, and I don't. I mean, are they? Is that what they're trying to argue about now? Where the money goes?
Who gets what? Where the money? Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, there's a lot to decide with this, but it looks like it's something that's moving forward.
And this probably opens the door for an ACC deal. A Big 12 deal.
The ACC doesn't have a lot of sway right now, but the Big 12 was looking into it, but their deal was selling off 20% interest for $1 billion, which they were considering, but it didn't go through a year ago. And then the SEC, if they look into this as well, part of the Big Ten potentially redoing their TV deals is to show the equity firm, hey, this is what you're going to be getting. Because right now they don't know what the future is going to look like. So I'm sure that the equity firm wants to know what their contracts are going to look like going through 2046.
And they're partners of it.
Yeah, they get 5%.
You like it?
I mean, look, it's where it's going. Do I like any of it? No, but it's happening. Is it good? Is it better for the players? It's better for a lot of the players. It's created a situation where some guys that could have potentially gotten a college education are now being left out in the cold because they're making decisions, ill-advised decisions to transfer in the portal and then not getting picked up by other teams.
And it's also hurting high school kids because a lot of colleges now won't take that chance on that high school stud, that senior in high school that was a 3 or 4 star recruit, when they can just go into a portal and go get somebody from Liberty that's already played 3 seasons and got 2 seasons of eligibility and is already groomed, from a Power 4 program.
Yeah, it's definitely
so there's a lot of seniors in high school that's who this affects most. Is when you build the NIL and the portal so strong, then the kids that are in high school, a lot of them aren't getting those scholarships.
The NCAA is such a feckless, weak organization when it comes to football because they don't regulate it the same way they do basketball, and they don't control the postseason tournament and all of that. They could solve this problem very easily by only allowing players to enter the transfer portal one time without having to sit out a year.
One time.
Unless the coaching staff changes.
Right.
And that would be the only exception I would allow for the one-time transfer
additional
portal.
one time.
Yes, for
so
an
if
additional.
if you transferred one time Iowa to Indiana, and then the guy in Indiana that you like got blown out, you could go
one more time.
One more time.
Yeah,
I like that as well. When we return, North Korea's Kim Jong-un now is considering if putting undercover agents into the North Korea neighborhoods looking for women that have undergone cosmetic procedures, including boob jobs. And if you've done, if you've had any type of plastic surgery procedure done, they send you to labor camp.
What?
Yeah. And have you heard about the North Korean labor camps?
They don't sound like a fun place to be.
They send you there to die. They literally
work you to death.
The expression "work you to death" is applies.
Well, they sent a bunch of people to Russia, and then all those people were just to get killed on the front lines.
Just put them as soldiers.
Yeah,
yeah. Does anybody in the world have the ability to regulate this guy, or is he so well insulated with Putin that nobody really can step up to the pump, so to speak, and put any regulations on this guy? He's on his own.
He's cool with Putin in China, man. And
Yeah.
I think India, maybe they're not. I don't know how they feel about it. They might not be so angry. But yeah, there's he's got friends.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's untouchable, right?
I mean, they've got nukes. That helps. So
if he ever fired off one of those nukes he talked about, they would North Korea would be gone. I think in an hour.
Yeah, we'll get to that next. Come on.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
He's going to be closing down his Pyongyang office, huh? It's awfully quiet in here. $20, I'll sing you "Stay" by Lisa Loeb in the 9 Stories. You missed. I did December earlier in your honor set. This is gonna be a long December without you here.
Oh no!
But it gave me reason to believe maybe this year will be better than the last.
Did somebody pay for that, or was that a freebie?
It was Lee's said
wow.
my choice. How's it going, everybody? Yes, there will be a blizzard today, Ryan. How you doing, my friend? We'll be doing a blizzard, and there'll be blizzards in the future. We're not stopping it just because Seth's trying to make a better life for himself and his family. Can't begrudge the guy for that.
Human embryo is by putting DNA from skin into two men couldn't.
So what is it, break 5? Okay.
Well, then you're not going to hear it, Howard Stern Bubba fan. And I don't even think I know that song. Kiss is one of the worst bands ever. Thank you, Glenn Longnecker. I was Best of the Bay, Best Attorney, 2nd year in a row. Thank you, the Bubba Army, big part of it. And the big news from today is I will be at BARP, so you royalty people get to hobnob with you. Very excited for that. Thank you, Jeff. Good to be back. Thank you, The Real Riz His. It's a pay to play here. Bubba made that rule very clear. The only way he'll tolerate my singing is if he's getting $20 for it. I mean, I generally know hits. Yeah, I mean, I don't know a lot of deep cuts from the 70s, so forgive me. Great song, Quackenbush, but you guys know the rules. I'm not a karaoke whore. I'm not a karaoke slut. I'm a karaoke whore. You got to pay to play.
Like in a perfect world, Seth, it would be like I could get there by noon.
I didn't see Genie hot beef jerky.
Really?
Yeah, is that too late?
Is that on the way to Orlando?
Yes, it's right on. It's right off I-4.
Okay, and I'll just meet you there at noon.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. Eat more coleslaw. He's the only guy who held water.
So I was going to go to Best Buy. I was going to try to get some from Amazon. I had Phoebe looking into something.
I got one.
No, I know. I just the 1 or 2 o'clock is like.
It's all good.
Oh, I feel like I'd be in Orlando.
Yeah, you'll be in Orlando. But I mean, if I meet you at noon there, you're only.
Yeah, no, but I figured before, like when you said we were meeting at like 1 or 2, like I was already going to be in Orlando.
Yeah. I should catch you right when you're. If you do an hour, if you do 45 minutes to here, that puts you at 10:45, 11 o'clock.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll plan on meeting. Is this right off I-4?
Right off I-4.
Okay, yeah. It's
great. Yeah.
It's the Wendy's. You literally get off the exit and it's right there.
Okay, no big deal.
Yeah, I somehow missed you there, Glowbug. I was there for quite a while, from 6 until about 8:30, 9 o'clock. So if you missed me, I was pretty much standing in the same spot too. Oh, UFC, man, I want Alex to make the comeback, but
oh yeah,
those Dagestani fighters are fucking tough. They're built differently. But I'm cheering for Pereira, but I think Ankalaev will he's a pretty complete fighter.
Thanks, Robbie. I appreciate it, buddy.
And it's one of those things too where I think a championship like softens people. And in MMA, you got to be fucking hard as nails the entire time. And these Dagestani fuckers, they're things.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The video that's posted on our YouTube channel, of course, youtube.com/The Bubba Army. Everything, pretty much everything, from Instagram to Facebook to YouTube to just whatever we got is all at The Bubba Army. YouTube, no exception. But I'm going to start trying to put up a kind of a Bubba one-on-one interviewing type format of podcasting. Well, it's video, but it's me asking, me with a guest. And my first guest was the white van speaker shakedown scam. I think I got like 3,100 views last night, which is pretty good for a video on the overnight.
Yeah, people seemed into it, and I was reading the comments, and then everybody's leaving their white van story. I think we know how they all go.
Yeah,
for the most part.
I got one. I got taken.
Yeah,
in my first year in college.
That's why the video does so well, is because we all can relate to. We've all been shook down by that guy in a white van.
Well, not Gene. He said those were the best speakers he ever bought. He bought them out.
He's so crazy. and the gimmick goes, "Hey, buddy. I'm an installer for Best Buy, and the warehouse packed my van for me today, and they sent me an extra set of speakers. I'm getting ready to go do the install, and I got an extra set of speakers. They're usually about $1,200, but I'll sell them to you for like $300.
I got mine for $2.
And they show you the speakers, and they tell you that they're liquid cooled, and they got." All polyurethane. They
look nice.
They look good as hell.
The components weren't the best, but I was able to sell mine to one of my dorm mates for what I paid for him. So
right.
He needed a pair anyways of tower speakers. So I got away from mine with unscathed. But it was a lesson learned. A young 18-year-old me, it was a very cheap lesson to learn.
But I guarantee you bought it in the parking lot of somewhere.
Right in the parking lot of my dorm.
Right. So
like a sucker.
Anyway, go to our YouTube channel and watch it. It's brilliant.
Almost as bad as buying a sport bike or a Rolex from Africa and keep sending them money.
Go to our YouTube channel at The Bubba Army, and you'll see it. It did really well last night. Also, don't forget Apple TV. Google Play, and of course Amazon. You can rent Video Killed the Radio Star for $5, $4.99. You can rent it now and watch it this weekend. You got 48 hours once you hit play to watch it. Otherwise, if you just put it in your queue deck, you got 30 days to watch it until you start it.
Somebody in chat wants to know, any chance it's going to be on Redbox?
I don't know.
I'm joking.
I don't know. You're trying to be a dick?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Get the CD from the gas station or the DVD from the gas station.
Oh, I don't know.
You know what a Redbox was?
Oh, I did. I never got any. I never went to Redbox.
You got to leave. The compound to get that.
This, I guess, has triggered, the illegal immigrant. Was it in Florida that he did the illegal? Yes, it was on I-95, I think it was. The illegal immigrant who had the semi.
Yeah, the U-turn?
Yeah, who tried to make the U-turn, who killed, was it multiple people?
I think three.
Three, yeah.
It killed 3 people. They now, with the Department of Transportation, are locking down states and how you can issue a CDL, which you need a CDL, which is considered a commercial driver's license for you to drive a semi across the road legally. You need a CDL license, and there's going to be new federal mandates that are going to the state level, not allowing non-citizens of America. You can't be an illegal immigrant to get a CDL, which I don't have a problem with. I don't have a problem with at all, especially on the heels of what that guy caused. And that guy had been arrested, had like 2 other major catastrophes on his watch.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, I mean, this is a protection issue. This is one thing that absolutely, well, not one thing, but one of the things that absolutely makes sense. If you can't read or speak English, you don't need to be driving death machines down the highway.
An 80,000 pound, death machine.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it turns into when you don't speak the language or know the rules of the road. I mean, that's just a safety common sense issue.
And when they tested the guy, he knew 2 of the 5 signs that they showed him. He only knew 2 of the 5, and he could not read English. So, how can you roll up and down in a 70,000 pound potential death trap and not know everything about the road?
Yeah,
every possible. So I do like the federal government's getting involved and locking down, because that's a direct threat to every one of us. Every one of us, including you dads out there that are driving your family. I mean, Seth, you're going to be on the highway today. Driving 2 hours.
Yeah, well, I got my CDL luckily, so it's not going to cost me too much.
No, it won't.
Just means I don't have to pay the tolls.
I wanted to play this and see what Brian's opinion of this would be.
Now make a baby without a woman's DNA.
Here we go.
2 men could now make a baby without a woman's DNA. American scientists have created working human embryos by putting DNA from skin into a donor egg. This new egg has just 23 chromosomes from the skin cell, and that can be fertilized via IVF with the 23 chromosomes from a sperm.
So is this like they harvest a woman's egg?
Yep.
And then they put sperm in that egg?
Sperm from one and a skin. Well, first they put the skin cell in so that the egg will take on the DNA of the whoever donated the skin portion of it, and then they fertilize the egg once that's done with the sperm from another individual.
Now, does the baby just grow in front of your eyes?
No, they have external incubator type machines that they've created over the years.
What I'm saying is the baby
it would grow in front of your eyes.
The baby doesn't have to be inside of a woman,
right?
To develop.
Correct. Making a full set. The implications for the study are vast. It opens the door.
Is that where the skin cell comes from? The skin is what the chassis of the body is, and then everything else builds around it. The skeleton and.
Or for anyone to have children, irrespective.
What?
Of
No, I don't think you're understanding how this works, Bubba. The skin cell is what they use to code the egg to. So let's take the instance of 2 men having a baby, right?
You and I are gay. And
we want to have our own baby. We want it to be ours,
but
right?
We don't, yeah, and we don't
genetically
want,
ours,
and we don't want any chick carrying it, or nothing.
Right.
We want it to be our baby.
So the skin cell is planted into an egg so that the...
Do we have to go out and buy a female egg?
We have to go to a company that we would... This isn't something we're doing in our garage, Bubba. This isn't a weekend project.
Okay.
This is a specialized
I'm not trying to make it like an oil
medical
change.
thing.
The Get Fresh crew is not needed for this.
I'm not trying to make it like we're sharpening the blades.
Big Red,
on
I'm going to need you this weekend. We're building an incubator.
Making a baby.
I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to change the oil on my truck. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how this works.
So I'm going to explain it to you.
So we go and get an egg. Well, no, we don't.
Can't I just get them from Aldi? They're cheaper there.
We don't do any of it. Now, do we provide your sperm? Because
whoever wants to have the sperm part of it, and then whoever has the skin part of it would be the egg part. Yeah, but essentially, genetically, the baby will be half and half of the two people that are creating
let's
it.
say because I don't.
This
have,
is crazy, and we don't need this.
But hold on, let me hear you. I just want you to help me with this.
Yeah.
Okay, we're a couple. And I have a vasectomy, so I can't give the sperm. But
so we'd have to take your skin.
So
then.
we'll take my skin.
Yep.
Be like, Brian, we take my skin, but we need your sperm.
Right.
So then we go to the egg doctor. Whoever has harvested. There's probably lots of places that pay women for their eggs, right?
Absolutely.
So we go to there. Now, can we pick out? Like, can I get Kaylin Lockaby's egg, or do I got to get some crackhead's egg? Or do they?
I don't think the egg is going to matter tremendously because the parts that matter are the DNA. That's the chromosomes.
Isn't the egg DNA? Isn't the egg?
They found a way to make whoever's skin is going into it will be the DNA that's in the egg.
So the egg could literally be from a crackheaded bitch. And it wouldn't matter. It would take on our characteristics, not hers.
Yeah.
Okay. So we get the egg, they get my skin, and they get your sperms.
Yep.
And then they
shoot, put them together.
They shoot them.
They inseminate the egg with the sperm. They inject the sperm into the egg, and then a baby grows normally. It's not skin like. When you're donating the skin just doesn't grow. It's the chromosomes. It develops the way a baby would develop in a natural setting.
But what I'm saying is, what's it hooked up like
into an external incubator that like an external womb.
But all babies have umbilical cords, which is how the mama feeds it.
Right. So this would be a created cord that is feeding nutrients into this baby.
That's where my big hang up was is how do they feed the baby and that's usually in the natural setting of
what problem
are
we solving? What are we?
There's this is ridiculous.
Hold on, I just want to get through.
I know you guys can still have the baby. I just want to know where this came from.
Do they build?
Bubba's going to change his mind 3 months in. Can we abort this thing?
do they build an umbilical cord that attaches to the baby? To get the baby all of its nutrients and all the things that the mom provides for the baby while the baby's baking in her stomach. How do you replicate that?
Yeah, they have a way, I guess. What's
the problem with putting it in a woman?
Or this may be the next step, or maybe it has to be put into a woman.
Let's listen here.
With the 23 chromosomes from a sperm making a full set. The implications for the study are vast. It opens the door for anyone to have children, irrespective of the need to have your own eggs. Therefore, this new scientific method could also provide an unlimited supply of eggs for women who struggle to conceive because of age, infertility, or medical treatment. Scientists have been able to change DNA in cells since the 1990s, but their methods did not work for reproductive cells. A study from Oregon University has now managed this for the first time by tricking a skin cell into behaving like an egg cell. The process was replicated to make 82 embryos, but only 9% developed to the stage needed for IVF implantation. None were implanted into a human and were all destroyed in line with ethical guidelines.
So hold on.
So yeah, it still needs implantation.
So he said none of them were put into a woman, and they were all destroyed, meaning that like they stopped the experiment.
Right.
But you would, in order to follow through with this, it's got to have a host mom
right now. But the future is going to be some sort of external artificial womb.
Really?
Yeah.
That just sounds like you're going through.
It's like literally build a baby. Like you go to the mall, you can build a bear. You're going to be able to build a baby.
Has this been proven? It just says U.S. research raises possibility of IVF embryos with genetic fathers and no DNA from women.
Baby could be born without biological mothers. Could be.
Yeah, they did not implant them, so they can't say whether or not this type of egg and what they did would be rejected. And at what rate? I mean, they only were successful in 9 out of 80 of the attempts, and then that never made it to the implantation stage, which would likely...
Because they don't have any of that
Which
yet.
would likely yield a much lower success rate. No, they could implant that. They could have done an IVF procedure and put that egg into a woman and to see if it would grow.
But you're saying that the long play on this is that you don't have to put it in a woman.
Right.
That's the long play. That's where they're really getting at.
Yep.
And do you think that that's going to be viable someday?
Yeah.
Where they have this like
two guys are hell bent on not having
a child that's only one of theirs, or that's not genetically both of theirs.
Yeah, but don't they have it where the woman's just carrying it, and the woman has nothing to do with the characteristics of the child?
No. Right now, they don't have it where it could be a man doing that. This opens the door.
Could they make it so a man can carry a baby? Because I could tell everybody I was pregnant, not so fat.
So before this, the only way IVF could work effectively would be for a woman's own eggs, for her to have her own baby, her own egg to be injected with whoever her partner or baby's father is going to be, sperm, right? And then it would be implanted back into that woman. That was the only way it could work in the past. They're saying under this now, they can change the DNA in the egg to be that of any individual. So let's say you're a 40-year-old woman, you want to have a kid, you've tried IVF, you're running out of eggs, it's not working for you. You can use anybody else's eggs and then encode her DNA into it, and then potentially she would carry her own baby. Even though the egg wasn't hers, it genetically would become hers.
Man, I just want a lifelike, real sexy robot.
Wow, this took a turn to your
real
desires.
I want a real live slut for a robot that'll just do anything I tell her.
I mean, you kind of have that already.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Does this hotspot plug in, Bubba?
What do you mean?
Like, does it plug into the computer, or is it just like a...
Yeah, it can plug into the computer.
Okay.
I think
you probably want to hardwire it to get the best
Macho Man
results.
to give you that cord.
Well, I think I have to buy the cord. That's why
It's just an Ethernet cord. He should have one.
He probably has 50 of them.
Yeah, you've got. I mean, if he doesn't, I have probably a bunch at my office you can take.
He's got them.
Okay. Oh, man. I'll offer you an ether cord.
Yeah, those T-Mobile hotspots are pretty damn good.
Oh. Is that a yes?
It's Macho Man telling me, let's see. He says you need a USB-C to LAN adapter. So you go to Best Buy, you get that.
Right.
That's easy. That's just if you want it hardwired, which you probably do.
Yes.
For stability of signal. Yeah, they're $20 at Best Buy.
Okay, cool. Right up here, they got them.
Yep.
All right, thank you.
Pick up today, Insignia, $20.
Yeah, I could use the Amazon drop right about now.
Drop?
I wonder if a hotspot would take somebody out.
They have them available at the Dale Mabry store.
I'll be there.
Who takes care of you like me, Fleet?
Nobody.
Nobody.
No, I think I take pretty good care of them.
Hey.
Hey! This isn't all about you.
His question was leading, Bubba, you know?
Yeah.
He was leading the witness.
Who takes care of you like me, Fweet?
Nobody handles Google like Brian.
I'm fast.
He doesn't have to type with one finger like Dan. Does Dan really type that slow? I've never seen him type.
Oh, I don't know if he's gotten better.
I don't think I've ever seen Dan type anything. Now I'm going to be locked in.
I love that Ryan MBSC still has Lad on his YouTube screen name.
Well, you know, you started a mini movement.
I did. The Bubba Lad shirts are coming out.
Oh, shit, man.
They said now that he's heard this, he's probably taking a typing course as we speak. He's going to become a master typer.
Man, I got an F in typing back in the day.
How do you feel typing?
Well, I think it was just coming out of the scene. Like
typing? Typing? Typing has been around for a while.
I wasn't on a typewriter writing fucking, you know, Edgar Allan Poe novels and shit. Like, I mean, I used a little typewriter, but when computers came out, that's when I was keyboarding it up.
Yeah, but a keyboard is just a typewriter.
Okay, yes, but it took me a while to get a handle of the keyboard.
The QWERTY?
I had to look at the home keys. I had to look where I put my fingers.
Yeah. I still like to look a little.
You're such an asshole, dude.
I am?
Yeah, you're laughing at me like I struggled. I was worried about my life, how it would pan out.
You're doing fine, man.
I'm doing okay, but if I could type more than 8 words a minute, then I could really be better.
I don't know. I don't know that would have made a tremendous difference in your life. You seem to be doing very well with the gifts that God gave you.
I mean, I went from fucking Oregon Trail to having to fucking type 90 words a minute. Screw that.
Did you actually read any of the Bookie Awards for the free pizzas, or did you just lie? Take the test?
For me?
Book it.
Oh, no, I read the books.
Yeah?
Yeah, Book It. I love Book It.
Sometimes if I wanted a pizza on the weekend, I would just go and take a test on a book I didn't read and see how I could do.
Jesus. Wow, what a fucking scam artist.
What was that at?
That was when I was in 3rd grade.
I know, but what site is that?
Oh, it was through, it's not a real thing anymore, Bubba. You can't take tests for free pizza. Bubba got excited. All weekend long.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So, Seth, good news. Merch Crick is hauling ass back to the studios with that gimmick, so I don't have to meet you.
Oh, wow.
So it'll be here in 30 minutes.
Oh, thank you.
If only I had my own sex robot personal assistant, my life would be better.
North Korea's security services. Don't forget to go to my YouTube channel, which is at the Bubba Army, and look for the video that my very first one-on-one podcast with White Van Speaker Guy. Did about 3,200 views last night. Like to get that to maybe over 10,000 over the weekend. I'm shooting another. I gotta look at my calendar. I don't know if I got anything for next one. I'm trying to. Let me see.
Lumby's got all kinds of people coming in and out of town.
Yeah, I got a guy on the 22nd. I got a woman on the 29th. And then I got another guy that's going to pick between sometime in November. So it may not be every Wednesday. Oh, Macho Man, remind me, I got this. Remember that hard drive that might have Bubba Raw files on it that I can't open? I got it. I got it here, so I need to give to you on that. Don't forget, we opened up our OnlyFans backup as well, and boy, there's some good stuff on there, including 2, and I think I'm working on a 3rd, MILFs that have OnlyFans accounts that are giving us, like, we're doing like a content exchange, promotion for content exchange. So they give me some like naughty content. I tag them. I post their naughty content on our page. It's kind of got an amateur MILF kind of feel about it.
Can you work it out where you're sending them like Bubba Army thongs and tanks and stuff for them to wear in their little shoot?
I think I could.
I think I'd take things to the next level.
I think I could. So I'll have to get the merch crick to get those made. But I got 2, maybe going on 3 MILFs. I think one is Candy K8 and the other one is, was it Velvet Barbie 71? Now, she's like a 54-year-old stockbroker that likes to get real naughty.
Brian, have you had a wang to any of this that Bubba's uploaded recently?
I'm looking. Uploaded where?
On OnlyFans.
On our OnlyFans account.
Oh, I don't have a Bubba OnlyFans account thing.
Onlyfans.com/the Bubba Army. I need if you were to register for an account, I think there's a setting that I can hit and give you like free unlimited access.
Okay.
Which you might want, I'm just saying.
Do you want that, Brian?
I think you would, just to keep up on the show.
I'm not uploading my driver's license to get access to anything.
No, there's no business like the porno business.
You don't got to do that. You don't have to upload your driver's license. Anyway, in North Korea, Kim Jong-un's regime is said to have using undercover agents and neighborhood patrols to catch those carrying out and undergoing cosmetic procedures. They will be faced to go to work labor camps. In one case, a doctor who performed breast augmentation surgery was put on trial along with 2 women who underwent illegal procedures, according to the South Korean media outlet. The medical school dropout was said to have been using silicone smuggled in from China in a procedure at his home when he was caught. A source, I'd be afraid to do anything from North Korea, whether it be home or an office or anything, because like they just walk in and like, shoot you.
That's what they want. They want you to be afraid of doing anything. Like, that's how totalitarian dictatorships work. They want to control everything, control media, control what you are able to do, say. That's how it goes. It's an ugly game.
The doctor is said to have stood on stage with his head bowed for the entire time, while the 2 other women in their 20s could not raise their faces. The women were told at the hearing that they wanted to improve their figure. The prosecutor said women living in a socialist system have been corrupted by I don't even know what that word is. What is that word, Brian? Borgarious customs, and have committed rotten capitalist acts. Some woman just wanting to get a little lipo on her ass is probably going to be put to death. The judge was reported as promising strict punishment after saying that the trio had taken part in an anti-socialist act. Man, living under socialism is not cool, is it? You can't do anything, can you?
Socialism versus a totalitarian dictatorship is a little bit of a different situation.
The trial also
there's levels of it, but this is clearly the worst.
The most intense level probably in the world. The trial also revealed that the Security Bureau had conducted physical examinations of women suspected of having breast augmentation. There you go, Brian. You and I could be, breast augmentation undercover cops, where we have the authority to walk up to a chick and said, pop them out. Then we get to feel them all up and take them all around the farm and then try to dictate whether they've had breast aug or not.
I'm good at sexually assaulting innocent women in a totalitarian dictatorship. I'm good here.
All right,
I'll just stay here. You can go do that though. You and Dennis Rodman can have fun.
It seems like the priorities of everybody in the world are very straight. Like in the U.S., we are very focused on late night TV. In North Korea, they're very focused on women improving their appearance. Like, thank God that we have these people that in society that are looking out for all of us.
They're protecting us,
Don't they turn the internet off at night?
I don't even think they have the internet. I think there's no power at night.
I think you don't even have lights.
You can't. I feel like if you look across North Korea at night, you can't, it's just pitch black.
Morgan Wallen supposedly now has to face the fact that he threw a chair off the balcony. Like, my question is, Morgan Wallen was drunk. He was at I forget which was some other.
It was
country.
in Nashville.
It was in Nashville. He threw
a chair
off a bar. Now,
rooftop bar,
a rooftop balcony kind of deal. Now, my question is it that big of a deal if it didn't hit anybody? And if it did hit somebody, then obviously they're going to lawyer up with a Brian kind of deal and get theirs. But if he just threw a chair, off of the balcony and it just exploded into 1,000, who cares? Like, fine, give him a fine for throwing an object off a balcony. I mean, does it have to be that big of a deal unless it hit somebody? I mean, I don't.
Breaking news alert. New body cam footage released of country star Morgan Wallen's arrest on Broadway last year. In it, he denies throwing a chair off of a honky-tonk roof. Megan Feed takes us through the key moments. Megan.
Peyton, good morning. Metro Police releasing the footage to the Associated Press this morning. Police body and cruiser cameras capturing that night outside Chiefs on Broadway back in April 2024. So first we see Wallen and his bodyguard coming out of the main entrance. His bodyguard denying Wallen threw anything. Officers said at the time they were trying to figure out what happened after a chair came flying off the roof. When they asked Wallen what happened, he replied, quote, "I don't know." Wallen then calls fellow country star Eric Church, you see him on the phone there, who co-owns the bar, and then he hands the phone off to officers. Next, we see Metro officers reviewing surveillance video from inside the bar. They later come outside and tell Wallen they saw him on video throwing the chair off the roof. Some witnesses they spoke with confirming they saw him throw it too. And finally, we see officers arresting Wallen, putting him into handcuffs there, and then eventually into the back of a patrol car. Now, last December, Wallen pleaded guilty to 2 counts of reckless endangerment from this. He was sentenced to spend 7 days in a DUI education center. And
yeah, but it didn't hit anybody.
No, but it's reckless endangerment. I mean, hey, if you're going 100 on the highway but you don't hit anybody, then should the officer just let you off?
No.
Okay. Well, there you have it.
All right. Thank you for breaking it down stupid style for me to understand it.
I mean, reckless endangerment. He got 7 days and he had to do some DUI training thing. I mean, it's not like
I don't think he got 7 days in jail. I think he just got he had to do 7 days of training.
Oh, whatever. So yeah, so he got off. It's a lesson learned. Don't be throwing chairs off of buildings.
Yeah.
Hopefully, he went to rehab in God's country, though.
He went to Eric Church's rehab center.
Yeah. Saturday Night Live, I think, did a Bad Bunny skit.
I think Bad Bunny's hosting.
Oh, is Bad Bunny hosting?
Yeah.
It's about time.
Bad Bunny is hosting this coming Saturday night?
It looks like it.
After the announcement that he will be part of the Super Bowl festivities this next coming Super Bowl.
Buenos dias!
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Take me to church, I worship like a dog.
Man, I wonder if people from North Korea can escape to South Korea.
They do. They try, and when they get caught, it doesn't end well.
Why, yeah.
No, I actually think they kill you on the spot.
Oh, I'm sure they do. I think I'd be willing to risk it. It's just, it's brutal.
A few hundred annually.
A few hundred try to come over annually. That's it.
Get out, yeah. To South Korea.
Man.
2023, only 196 reached South Korea.
Maybe we should help. Maybe we should help them escape, Brian.
Yeah, before COVID, they were over 1,000 a year, and now post COVID, they've really locked things down on both sides, and it's a lot harder for them to get in.
Thanks, China.
So Brian, Macho Man, don't show any of this. Here is my Bubba Army account. Here's one of the MILFs.
Oh wow, she's 53?
No, not this one.
Oh.
I'll show you the 53-year-old. This is one of them, and then here's the not that one. Here's the 53-year-old right here. This is the 53-year-old.
Not bad for 53. Pretty solid.
Hold on here.
She believes in good hygiene. That's good.
Yes. And then here's another 50. That's just a 53. And then, hold on. Here's the 53-year-old. Hold on.
Oh, she looks like she's a good time.
She's a day trader. Hold on.
She just never shows her face, huh? That's
No,
what
she
you
shows
mean?
her face.
Oh.
I'll show you.
Well, there on the neck, she starts to look 53.
Hold on. I don't think she shows.
Yeah, the neck and the hands don't lie. I think she may even be older than 53, quite honestly.
I don't know.
I'd bet money on it. The neck and the hands are really hard to hide thy age.
Here's one of them. That's always a fan. This is the 53-year-old right here. That's the 53-year-old.
Yeah, no, I mean she's a beautiful lady.
So
she looks like she's in her 40s.
Well, the face, yeah.
I don't investigate necks and hands and shit, man.
Well, I don't mind. I
Yeah.
mean, look, you know, at the end of the day, you're mostly staring at the face.
You know, like Kendrick Lamar says, give me a fucking bitch with some fucking stretch marks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Tired of this model shit.
You're tired of it? You've run through all the model shit you can handle.
Tired of them, man. I want something real. That includes fake boobs. I'm so fucking sick and tired of the Photoshop. Absolutely, sunny days. I'm a man of the women.
Yeah, we like it all natural. I don't mind that. Look, my whole thing is just be honest about your age. I don't mind if you're older.
Oh shit, Doja Cat's gonna be on with Bad Bunny? She's naughty.
She is naughty.
Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of Dua Lipa. Sorry, Doja Cat.
Cat's pretty naughty too.
Yeah, Doja, but I'm not really. She's not.
She's not white enough for you?
I don't even know what she is.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Before we leave, don't forget, Video Killed the Radio Star. You can rent it for $4.99. Apple Plus or Apple TV, I should say. Google Play and Prime. Just type in Video Killed the Radio Star. It'll come right on up. It's $4.99 to rent. Catch it this weekend if you could for me. Also, I was showing Brian that I have opened up our OnlyFans again, onlyfans.com/The Bubba Army.
I walked in at the wrong time. He walked in at the right time. There was some great content, Seth. You're like the guy from ESPN there, Bob, or whatever his name was.
And here's the cool thing about it. Not only do I have things from way back in the Janessa Brazil / Asha Akira, Naughty Alicia,
Brie Olson,
Stormy Daniels, Alexis Texas, Melissa Midwest, all of that and more. And I might even have a lot more once Macho Man can maybe go through this hard drive. But I've picked up 2, I think maybe 3, just amateur MILFs that listen to the show, that are familiar with the show. I got Velvet Barbie 71. She's a 52, I think 53-year-old daytime stockbroker, day trader. And Brian, you saw some shower footage of her.
Yeah, she's talented and very clean.
And then we got Candy K8, and she was using this machine that was really laying the business to her. And that's kind of cool to have kind of like an organic amateur listener naughtiness kind of deal. So if you go and join my OnlyFans, which we're averaging about, I think I'm getting 2 or 3 or 4 signups a day, which is great. It's the best $10 you'll ever spend. And I don't think you can go through.
Well, second best, that $5 for that documentary.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't go wrong with that.
So $15. I need 15 of your dollars this weekend. 10 of it to go to my OnlyFans and 5 to go to the documentary. And you won't hear me bitching about a thing. I hope on Monday when I come back, I'm like, oh my God, the documentary went to #1, and I picked up like 15 or 20 more subscribers on my OnlyFans. The cool thing about the OnlyFans is these are regular Bubba Army listener chicks who happen to have an OnlyFans account and aren't afraid for me to promote them. And you're right. I think it was you, Brian. I'm going to get Merch Crick to get some women's tea backs or some women's sheer see-through tank tops made, not to necessarily sell, because girl stuff doesn't sell that well on my site.
Have you considered a Bubba Army dildo?
Yes. I actually, Merch Crick is looking at our manufacturers.
I was joking.
No, not a dildo, a Hitachi, a Bubba Army Hitachi. So we have considered that, and most women prefer the Hitachi over the dildo.
Come together right now because of me.
So go to my OnlyFans, onlyfans.com/The Bubba Army. Brian will be the first one to tell you there are some amateur MILFs, Bubba Army MILFs, that have given me some pretty naughty content for you guys to be able to look at once you subscribe.
Yeah, it was good. It was good quality content.
I'll try to get you a passcode to get you in. Okay.
All right, man.
All right. Probably within the next 20 minutes, Seth, Merch Crick will be here with your gimmick.
All good. You tell her to come on in, even if we're doing the blizzard.
Well, I'm just gonna have her give it to Macho Man, because Macho Man is gonna have to show you how to use it. So that's what we got going on. Again, appreciate y'all. Brian, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, if you need me.
I do need you, and I'd like to have you, so please, appreciate you. Seth, good luck to you.
Thank you.
We'll be seeing you hopefully remotely tomorrow.
Pray to the Lords.
And everybody have a great day. Appreciate you.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
I could have worn up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello.